Good morning, Starkey and Dan. Good morning. Thought it was a tight line. It was just hung up on the diver. False alarm. Yeah, we did. I got good sleep. Bill got some sleep. Tommy, I think, got good sleep. Yeah, we're good to go. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. I was getting everything set up, and I saw what looked like a tight line, so I started the stream, but it was a false alarm. We were hung up on our diver. I'll be right back. I'll be right with you guys. Hey, good morning everybody, I'm back. Got all our ice set up. Got suckered by, thought it was a tight line. So I started the stream. Hey, good morning, Tom. Welcome in everybody. Welcome in Rita D. Casadita and DHHWDA, welcome. Tom G in the house, welcome. Good morning, Dan G. Rodney, good morning, brother. Tropicool, welcome in. Good to see you. Good morning. Nicholas, welcome in, buddy. Good morning. Good morning, Captain 5L. Good morning, Carl. Latin Zane, good morning. Amir, good morning. Angel Solace, good morning. Roy Medina, good morning. Good to see everybody. Thanks for joining us today. If I missed you on a shout out, let me know. I'll gladly shout you out. We are at the waiting phase of our tuna game at the moment. I was getting the stream set up, getting everything set up, and that front tuna toy was under the water and I thought we had a fish on. So I was gonna low-key bring him in, but everybody noticed what I was up to and everybody woke up and it was a false alarm. Haha. But we are ready now. Got our slush all up. All it needs is some tuna tails. Sky's starting to light up with a beautiful sunrise. Look at that. Hey, thank you, Jerry. Appreciate you. Good morning, Welda Babe. Good morning, John. Welcome in. Hey, good morning, Bill Meyer. Sabina, good morning. Jeffrey Oliver, good morning. Long U, good morning. Baba Jr. Jace Metzcar. Bella Rose Dally. Kurt Newton. Diane Kratz. Clark Pete Patterson. Good morning, everybody. WOJCICHSM 8769. Good morning. We're about 30 miles offshore. We drifted a little bit last night. We're headed back to the target zone. Bill got a nice nap in. Tommy got some sleep in. I got some good sleep in. That's not a tuna bird. That is a rat with wings. Get out of here, you dirty rat with wings. I prefer clouds, but it's good both. I don't know, with tuna, I've seen plenty of sunny days where the bite's good, but for me and my sunburn, I like the clouds. We're fishing the Pacific. Northwest, Pacific Northwest. We're off the Oregon coast. Hey, good morning, Rodney. Hope your jig bite's hot today. Rodney's out there getting jiggy with it. Hey, good morning, Eric, good morning. Water temperature was about 68 a minute ago. Let's go see. Say good morning to Captain Phil while we're in here. Water temperature 59. Phil's happy, he's got his cameras back. Hey, good morning, 70 SLM. Welcome to Fish Tough. If you're new here and you like fishing, you are in the right place. Fishy for life, good morning. Good morning, cowboy. I thought we had a tight line, but we were just hung up on our diver over here. We have had no action yet. We're in the zone though. Water's looking good, nice clear tuna water. Temperature's right in there. Hey, good morning, Scotty. Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you. Good morning. Welcome, Eric from Venezuela. Tommy's giving him the signs. The tuna sign. It's nice out here today, cowboy. We are in 69-degree water at the moment. We woke up in 66-degree water. We drifted a little bit. Drifted like 6 miles, I think Phil said. That's a tuna bird there. We like tuna birds. Show us where they're at there, tuna bird. There's a tuna bird around. There's usually a tuna around. Welcome in, Ori. Yeah, I am. This is my job. I'm a professional fisherman. No, we don't goof off. We take the job very seriously. But it's fun. Sometimes it feels like I goof off. Welcome in, Gavin Edward. Good morning. Yeah, we beefed up dredge cam, cowboy. I made it stronger, and I am gonna put lures on it, but I got 4-pound test line, so they break off this time around. I'm 90% sure that's what happened. Had a major strike on one of my squids that I had on there. Even though it didn't have a hook on it, it jarred the camera enough to break the housing on it. And I thought for sure it would sink, but I was rigging up a new one when we got back from the trip, and it's out here floating around somewhere, so maybe it'll turn up. Hey, good morning, Jeremy from England. Good morning, welcome. Terry B is in the house. Good morning, Terry. Good morning, Puff. Yeah, it's the risk we all take, knowing we know every trip could be our last, but we play it safe as we can. We're all seasoned veterans out here. And it's nice weather, so the odds of survival are highly in our favor on this one. Hey, good morning, David. Jacksonville, North Coast, right on. Welcome to Fish Tough if you're new. Harish Pujari, welcome, good morning. Esteban Duran, welcome, good morning. We are fishing for Albacore. Roy. The screen looks fishy. We got tuna birds in the area. The temperature is good, and we're fishing the edge of a temperature break that tuna are known to like to hang out on. But we don't know 100% that they're here, but all the signs are pointing to there's a strong possibility. It is fishing. Nothing's ever guaranteed. Luck favors the prepared, and we are prepared. Hey, good morning, Antonio. And Asian language, I wish I could translate where you're from. Welcome, good morning. Right on, Bentonville, Arkansas, Eric Johnson, good morning, buddy. Glad you're here. Hey, Clayton, good morning, welcome in. Had the gear in the water for, maybe a half hour at this point. Had one false alarm. No action yet, but it could change. I haven't seen any Humboldts, but when we finish up for the day and are done trolling, I'm gonna drop a camera down. I got some lights and see what's going on down there. They're not high-powered lights, but they're little glow in the dark. Probably enough light for the camera to be able to see what's going on and maybe attract a squid. Hey, welcome in, Murphy. Thanks. We try hard to provide a good experience for everybody. I try to make it as good as I can without actually being here. We like answering questions. We're glad you're here, Murphy. Welcome to the channel. Some days, Eric, some days it is living the dream. Other days, not so much. But like any other job, if it was always fun, they wouldn't call it work, I guess. But we do try to have fun out here. Tuna fishing's fun. I don't think well, actually, I did work on a boat where they made even tuna fishing fun, or not fun. So I have had jobs where they ruin tuna fishing. Ruined everything. Ruined salmon fishing. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. It was a beautiful flat day. We had like 40 beautiful salmon on the boat, and I was miserable. And I'm like, I don't think this is a job for me. Yeah, we're trolling. We got single jigs on each of these lines. Hey, welcome in, Sakin. Bay Asada, welcome. Dull Wizard is in the house. Good morning, Wizard Man. Murphy Capital Adventures, good morning. Jesse Ruffin, we're out in the tuna grounds. We had our gear in the water for about 30 minutes. So we're experiencing the boring part of tuna fishing right now, the search. But it could get exciting at any moment. Hey, welcome, Jose. Sometimes, Gavin, if it switches to the south, it'll put them off the bite. But sometimes a nice little change in the barometric pressure can put off fish on a bite. It works both ways though. That barometric pressure can shut them down too. Hey, good morning, Richard. Luis Vidal, good morning. Renee Boggs, welcome. Hey, Hunting and Stuff, good morning. 423 people awesome in the house. Welcome to Fish Tough if you're new. Smash that like button. If you're entertained by our live stream, smash that subscribe button. If you love tuna, if you love fishing, you are in the right place. If you hate fishing, you might want to scroll away. JKSBLM 174, good morning. Gary, welcome in. Good morning, buddy. Brother Gary's in the house. Now we got the big tuna luck in chat. I know Gary's sending that 70-pound mojo. For those that are new, Gary Hoodman, he holds the chat record for the largest albacore tuna caught that's ever hung out in Fish Tough chat room. And he's a legend. We love Gary Hoodman. Albacore tuna, they fear Gary Hoodman. His name is still whispered amongst the schools. Hey, Butters Blackman. They're pretty rare up here. Last time I caught a bluefin tuna, they were the same size as the albacore and we didn't even notice. Very little bycatch with this fishery with the trolling. Our bycatch would be like a mako shark or maybe like a dorado if we got lucky. I have heard of sailfish being caught here, but that's very rare. I've never seen one. I've seen one dorado and one mako. I caught the mako last year. Hey, good morning, 888. Welcome in. You bet, Gary. Thanks for all you do, man. Appreciate you. Hey, good morning. Truth will always prevail. Tony Macaroni. Good morning. Anthony Carey. Morning, brother. I'm caught up on chat. If I missed a shout out, let me know. We like shouting out and they're free. If you could smash that like button, it would be greatly appreciated. 117 likes already. Thank you, everybody. We're tuna fishing. I would give you a shout out if I knew how to say your name there. Where are you from there? Japan, Korea, maybe? Good morning, glad you're here. Michael Robinson, good morning. Good morning, like Ganja Rai. Good morning. Miggy Sando, welcome to Fish Tough. Not yet, Rice. We've had our gear in the water maybe a half hour, and we drifted slightly off our destination, so we're still headed back there. I imagine we're pretty close. We are definitely in tuna country, and these lines could go tight at any moment. Travis Cool, good morning. Right on, Richard Morris, good morning. Give Starlink 2 thumbs up, it's working. I think I finally figured out the mysteries of the Starlink. We're 30 miles off the Oregon coast right now. If you look on the map, you'll see the most westerly point, which is Cape Blanco. We're straight out in front of that right now. Ashley B, good morning, welcome in. This is Fish Tough Fishing Channel. Welcome. This is the Crystal Sea, Murphy. Albacore. Ashley, thank you for the gift. We appreciate you so much. Thank you very much, Ashley B. You're awesome. Tracy Ice Tray, good morning. No big eye or yellowfin here, unfortunately. I've never heard of a yellowfin being caught in our water. I'm sure it's happened though. And big eye tuna, I've never heard or seen a big eye tuna be caught here either. Albacore, and occasionally we'll catch a bluefin. but it's pretty rare. They tend to like to hang out more in the south. Sometimes we'll catch a yellowtail. I have seen a yellowtail be caught here, but not the tuna. They're more related to the Dorado species. At least they're shaped very similar. And they're prized sashimi. And I was lucky enough to eat the one that we caught. That was like probably 6 years ago that we caught that. Caught a mahi on the next trip. We sold the mahi. Right on, SJ. We did have a guy from another boat in the chat that was in the area. Might be that same boat. Yeah, the bluefin tuna, their range is so big and there's so many places that they're caught that the regulations on them are very different. So you definitely got to make sure and check your regulations. That goes for any fishery, but especially the bluefin. I don't think you want to get caught breaking rules when it comes to bluefin tuna. It's probably not going to be a very good trip for you. Hey, welcome United Civil Support Group. We're off on the Pacific, off the Oregon coast here. Welcome to Fish Tough. Yeah, mahi are good eating. No nets on this boat here. S-T-O-O-Y-S. We're just trolling. These all have single lures on them. Double tuna hooks on the jigs. We're fishing Zucker jigs. Good old tuna standby. I had the inventor of Zuckers comment on 2 of my videos recently. I'm stoked about it. It feels like bragging rights. Feels like something cool to brag about. So I'm going to brag about it. Captain Phil raiding the cooler. Morning, Captain Phil.
Morning.
Hey, good morning, Angela. No bait, we're using jigs. Hey, can you show chat that jig there, Tommy? That's our #1 producer right there. That's the world famous Zucker jig. He invented that in 1976, he said. Welcome, Dickie. Nope, not yet. We're still searching. We're gonna fish till sunset. Usually 9 out of 10 times the tuna quit biting at sunset. But if they're still biting and the boat's not full, we'll keep fishing. But usually the bite slows down, we get bored and we're tired, so we seize the opportunity to make a nice dinner and catch a few hours sleep and do it again. Thank you, United. We will. We take pride in safety out here. Thank you. Thank you for visiting the channel. Welcome. Those are the big bluefin tuna. And You hear about those expensive tuna quite a bit, and but I think it's a pretty rare circumstance. Most of those big bluefin tuna don't get that kind of money. But it'd sure be fun to catch one that did, wouldn't it? Gotcha, Yum Yum. Yeah, Maine's real strict. We've got a fisherman from Maine that likes to hang out here. I think he's going out Sunday. A commercial fisherman, but I know they got real heavy regulations, but he's gonna try and catch one on Sunday, I think. Hopefully he'll live stream it and catch one. His name's Edward Priestley. If you see him in here, that's the guy. Hajay, good morning, welcome. Yeah, this is a smallish boat in the world of commercial fishing. So 3 days, we'll spend 3 days out here. We're an ice boat, so we can't hold our fish any longer than 3 days. But we mostly day trip. Except for tuna and halibut, we'll camp out for a couple of days. Hey, welcome in Justin Case from Winnipeg, Canada. Welcome to the... And Rodney Fisher, shout out to Rodney. He's another local Port Orford fisherman. He fishes tough. He's a highliner. And he's recently started putting content on YouTube. And we're going to see lots of good content coming from him in the future. So if you like fishing and you like people that fish tough, you're going to want to follow Rodney for sure. I know I do. I follow Rodney wherever he goes because he's a highliner fisherman. Right on, Justin. Coffee sounds good. I got coffee in a can. Bill might be in there making some. We do have a coffee maker on the boat. Ashley B, thank you so much. You are awesome. I do have underwater cameras. If you like underwater footage, you should go to my main channel. I got a playlist. It's called The Wonders Beneath the Surface. And it's got hours of killer underwater footage with some fish biting, all kinds of stuff. So if you like that kind of stuff, you are in the right place. I do have underwater cameras. They're not fishing now. I wait till we get in a hot bite before I send them. Right on, Bouncer. It's a good day for mushrooms. I hope you find the jumbo patch. Yum Yum, welcome to the channel. Well, at least you'll have a nice, well-maintained boat ready to catch them. Those crabs will still be there. Crabbing's pretty good right now. You'll have to weed through some soft crab to get your keeper crab, but from what I've seen, all the sport crabbers have been doing really good right now. So I think you're in for a good crab trip when you do get out there. Welcome to the channel if you're new. Hey, good morning, Dave. You know it, Rodney. Tuna time, welcome. Oh, we got dolphins. You guys want to see some dolphins? I think that's what he said. Did you say dolphins? Oh, gotcha. He didn't say dolphins. I'm hearing things. Not yet, Gary. No jig strikes yet. Welcome, Abdur Zahara. Looks like we have 8 lines out at the moment, and I think Phil's putting out more. Nice, STOOYS. Welcome to the channel. I caught my first halibut out of Nia Bay a long time ago, probably like 1990. It's the only time I fished out of Nia Bay. Spent a lot of time up on the Olympic Peninsula. Glad you're here. Welcome to the channel there. Right on, Conrad. We'll be safe. We play it safe out here. Diane Cratch, welcome in. Good morning. Not yet. No bites yet. Little purple coffee action. Hey, thanks for the link, Hunting and Stuff. I have another channel, but it's kind of on the back burner. I haven't done anything on it for a while. It's called Mother Ocean. I make AI content and post it on that channel. I got sucked into AI videos for a little while and made a bunch of content for that channel, and it hasn't really done anything, and I've been focusing all my energy on this channel. But I'm not done with Mother Ocean. I'll do more content there. Welcome in, Slippery Hand. Albacore Tuna. It is beautiful out here, Stacy. I love it. Welcome. Right on, United, Rhode Island. So awesome. People from all over just can drop in. I know I sure enjoy watching people's live streams from all over. Some good live streams out there. Hey, Life on the Water, good morning. Mark Hal, thank you. Good morning, welcome in. We may see some dolphins out here. That was a false dolphin alarm. Right on, Rodney Rocket. I'm pretty sure that there's charter boats that could accommodate you there, Stacy. Love to see you be able to get out and spend a day on the water out here. Jason Taylor, we're on a 3-day trip here. We're penciled in for 3 days anyway. We could plug the boat in 1 day if we get into them. Yeah, halibut is good eating, Stacy. Hey, good morning, Thomas from San Antonio. Welcome to the chat. Oh, we would need at least 100 tuna to pay for the trip. Over 100 tuna, we start getting into profits. Yeah, that seasick can be brutal. 3 days of being seasick would not be fun. They do make a bunch of different medications. Captain Phil, what's the medication you take, Phil? Seasickness?
Meclizine. I take 100 milligrams of meclizine twice a day.
Meclizine, 100 milligrams twice a day keeps Phil's seasickness away. Chandra, welcome to the channel. Hey, later hunting and stuff. Have a good day, bud. Crazy SDL, howdy, bro. Welcome. Good morning. Thank you, SDOOYS. Stroys, is that how you say that? Keelerman, good morning. Thank you. From Brazil. Backlab, good morning. Welcome in. No, Neymar, we don't have a net. But even draggers have morals and are good people. We have a good friend that runs a drag boat out of Nia Bay. And he's one of the nicest protectors of the ocean you will ever meet. Right on, James. We're glad you're here. Andy Chen, good morning. 888, good morning. Chandra Samuel, good morning. I unfortunately can't translate and communicate with you, but welcome to the channel. Right on, Tom. $200 likes. Can we get 200 likes, please? We're probably 35 miles from the nearest port right now, maybe 40. We got 3 people on board today. Captain Phil, Tommy, who's steering the boat right now, and yours truly, I'm Jason. Welcome to the channel. Right on, United. Glad you're here, bud. That's the kind of positive feedback that we love, and it just inspires me to keep trying to do better. We're constantly trying to improve things out here. We're glad you're here. That was the main reason I started this channel, was to be able to share the incredible things I get to see out here. It all depends on where you're buying them at, Thomas. We're getting $4 a pound for whole fish off the dock. If we catch a lot of fish and can do it, we'll cut a price break for bulk fish. But that's only if we have enough fish that we can do that with. Yep, Shannon is. We love Shannon. Hey, welcome in, Scott. Patching the fence. Good morning. Welcome in. Mark Scott. We are commercial fishing. Thank you, Gary. I try hard. Technical difficulties, we just keep on trying. We don't give up around here. Slow bite, we keep trying. I'm really feeling good now that I've unraveled the mysteries of the Starlink. Our albacore tuna is our target species there, Mega. We're still in search mode. Rick Nobark, welcome to the channel. Foreign language, good morning, welcome to the channel. Yeah, generally being on the search like we are, once we get a bite, then we'll mark that area, and it kind of gives us a target to work more. And a lot of the times you'll get more bites in that area if you keep working it. Not always though, it is called fishing. Hey, good morning, Shannon. Welcome in. Good to see you, Shannon. Yep, you either have the obsession or you don't. People that don't have the obsession have a hard time relating to it. You're in the right place here, United. We relate. Hey, thanks, Scott. Right on, Patch. Welcome aboard. We're happy to have you. We live stream every trip. And I make awesome shorts and awesome long form content as well. I've recently made a couple highlight videos of our tuna trip. Gives a lot better perspective than the vertical stream view. I run several different cameras out here. In fact, I'm going to turn these off until we get into the bite better. Turned it on when I thought we had a tight line first thing. Yeah, if you go to the main page on my channel, click on the videos section, and I think it's probably my best tuna video yet. I posted it 2 videos ago. There's only one video been posted since, and it was like a week ago. Thank you, Robert. Comments like that make me want to keep making them. Appreciate that. Yeah, those tuna toys, they represent a flock of birds or a school of bait fish feeding on the surface, and it draws the tuna up, and there's a jig couple fathoms behind those top water tuna toys. Hey, good morning, Rachel. Welcome in. Appreciate your membership yesterday. Thank you very much. Thanks, Thomas. You're welcome, Megan. 8 lines out right now, and Phil is rigging up more. Yeah, we're running off of Starlink. We're running off of ocean data. Starlink loves ocean data. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate that. Right on, Megan. Yeah, albacore, they can get pretty big. A big one would be 40 pounds. A monster would be anything bigger. 20 pounder I would consider a big albacore. They're the smaller species of tuna. Right on, awesome fishing man from England. Welcome to the channel. Not yet, Richard. Good morning, buddy. Richard's another Port Orford fisherman. He fishes tough out of our town. He fishes the Paiute. We love the Paiute. Right on, Allard. Welcome in. Marsh Stub, welcome. Right on, Jason. Welcome aboard. Little Ghost, welcome in. Right on, awesome fishing man. Welcome aboard. We live stream every trip. Triple KII, good morning, welcome in. Hey Rob, good morning, buddy. Good to see you. Amanda, good morning, welcome in. Albacore is a seasonal fishery here. They usually show up around the 3rd week of June. And depending on the ocean currents, can be around as late as November, early December, but that's pretty rare, and they're usually long gone by then. Usually late October, early November would be lucky to get one last trip in. And the tuna are generally their biggest that time of year here. That's your chances of catching nice grade 40-pound fish. And they're the best eating that time of year because they have the most fat stored on them. Hey, good morning, Pop Pop. Right on. I'm caught up with chat. If I missed your name and didn't give you a shout out, let me know. Happily give you a shout out. Krishna, good morning. Welcome in. Oh, Shannon. Appreciate you, buddy. Mystery gift. Thank you so much. You're awesome, man. Shannon sent the mystery gift, Phil.
What's that?
Shannon sent us a mystery gift.
Right on. Appreciate it, Shannon. About to go throw it. Mystery King in the water. Let's see what happens here. This is deployment number 1 coming up here shortly.
It's its maiden voyage coming up.
I'm gonna put another hook on it real quick here and double it up.
Oh, we're in the area, Amanda. We're just on the search now. Right on, Michael from Knack. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate that so much, Shannon.
Sure, Shannon.
Da Wizard Man, good morning. Yeah, we saw a warm water edge close to home. We're checking it out first. And if we don't find anything here, we're gonna head up the hill.
Yeah, pretty good fishing up there. It's hard to stay away from it, but we just want to see if we can find something close to home.
Hugh, that's a pretty funny name. Morning, Hugh. $355 awesome people. Welcome to the boring part of tuna fishing. Could get exciting though at any minute. You got a license for that thing? There it goes, maiden voyage. Oh, look at that, it's diving. That would be awesome, Richard. Big mako shark would be awesome. Yeah, we sure enjoyed the calm seas. Right on, Shannon. Starlink fun. Thank you very much, bud. You are awesome.
Getting a little on the low side. Heavy streams up there, but can't take too big. We're gonna need them on there.
Starlink fun. Appreciate you very much. Did the kelp monster, Phil? Thanks again, Shannon. You are awesome. This is its first test, and looked like a piece of kelp might have got it.
It might have pulled off, but something kind of loosened up. But
looks like it's diving really good.
yeah, definitely doing the job.
Welcome in, Marin Palmer. The old fire tiger action. PA Bassman, welcome in, Pennsylvania.
I want to pull the first fish jumped in off that.
Yeah, you got it, bro. Right in the middle of everything. We like to have fun and experiment with stuff here. Robert Hall from Fort Worth, Texas, welcome in. Austin Mulaney, welcome in. $240 likes, thank you very much. Can we get more, please? The Tuna Love likes. Right on. Shannon's got that pole position on the top fan status. Appreciate you, Shannon. We'll get that out of the bite for now. Hey, good morning, Kenneth. Vitoru from Papau, welcome in. Hi, Scotty. Trainos, welcome in. Lord Rod, welcome. 280 people. Welcome 30 miles offshore of the Oregon coast. How cool is live streaming? Just to be able to pop in from all over the world. And meet awesome people to boot. No bikes yet, Jeff, but we're just getting started. United States. There, Joey. We're United States, Oregon, Pacific Northwest. Just above California. I wish I knew how to say your name there. I think you're from Russia. Welcome from Russia. BD Calais, welcome into the channel. We are fishing for Albacore tuna. Oh, about 60 feet. It's 10 fathoms, which is about 60 feet, is our longest line. Right on, John from Redding, California. Welcome in. It does, John. We have hooks on it. Have two of them on it, actually. Chipotle, we are off the Oregon coast. Welcome in, Trainos. Right on, Cash Taylor from Nashville. Happy poops, Tommy. Happy poops, Phil. Thank you, Shannon. It's raining happy poops. There's another one, Tommy. Soak in those happy poops, Tommy. Right on, John. Did you guys get them? I've been seeing pretty good reports off of Northern California tuna reports. Denny from Mississippi. Welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for the happy poops, Shannon. You're awesome, man. Appreciate you, Shannon. The Starlink bill appreciates you. And I can pass off my Starlink knowledge and save you some money now too. So that's a bonus. I got it down now. I can turn off the ocean data anytime I want now. It takes 15 minutes to disengage from ocean data. Last time I didn't know that. I probably streamed a lot once we were headed back into town off of ocean data that I didn't need to do. So we're getting on our A game with the ocean data here. Welcome, Joey Soffit from the Philippines. Glad you're here, bud. Welcome to the channel. We live stream every trip, Jeff. Weather permitting, we live stream every day. We've been kind of having a rough go at it with weather, and we've been selling fish off the dock too. But we live stream that a lot of the time, at least for a couple hours anyway. And we participate in several fisheries, so there's a wide variety of content on the channel. I make the most epic short, and my long form content's pretty good too, but the views could be a lot better. Maybe y'all can change that for me. Go check out my latest tuna video. It's pretty awesome. Welcome in, Miroslav. Copeland, Washington, nice. One of my favorite chainsaw artists lives in Copeland, Washington. His name's Jeffrey Uito. You guys should Google him if you like chainsaw art. This guy is a legend. That's Jeffro, Jeffro, Uito, Uittio, I think. I probably butchered his last name. Welcome, BD Caius. Thank you, Shannon. People like you that make it all worth it. I really love having you around. And check out Shannon's channel. He's been putting out some content. We're getting him inspired to do more live streaming. And check out his shorts. His very first short out of the gate might be the best salmon short on YouTube. If it's not the best, it's right up there in the top 2. W. Walker, welcome in. We have good days and bad days as commercial fishermen on the boat, but I have been on a boat where every day was torture. You bet, Joey. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you, Robert. I'm pretty proud of my latest tuna video. Lord Rob, welcome. Darren from Central Missouri, welcome. Fall River, Massachusetts. Robert Thompson, right on. San Diego. Nice. I'm glad you guys are getting some good tuna action down there. W. Walker. You guys have been having some pretty good bluefin action down in that neck of the woods too. I don't know if you follow Tommy the Fishmonger, but he's a great channel down there from the San Diego docks. He does the Fishmonger show, and he featured us on the Fishmonger show. We're a big fan of Tommy the Fishmonger. Check him out if you haven't. Thanks, Darren. Yeah, hopefully we get into him here. Last trip, our first day was super slow. We caught like 20 fish. Second day we got in them. And third day we got in them. Last few days of the trip were epic fishing. Right on. MPHO Mako. Thanks for being here. Thank you for the kind words. Stuart Dudley from Europe, welcome. Hey, welcome, Chantel. Not yet, Brett. So far we have a big fat skunk that lives on the boat that we're trying to shake. But it's still early. So we're not even feeling the slightest bit discouraged. Right on from South Africa, that's awesome. I would love to come visit your ocean. You guys have amazing ocean there. Zero so far, Amanda. We are on the big Skunkaroonie right now. Not yet, Gary. Yeah, we'll be live streaming. We'll be live streaming as much as we can this trip. Got plenty of batteries. Hey, welcome in, Raul. The USA, good old USA here. Welcome, Vinny Leader from London. Such an awesome showing from around the globe today. So cool. Thanks for joining, everybody. I know I love live streaming or watching live streams. It's awesome. I'm editing videos at home and I get to pop in on different live streams from all over the world. Lots of good content coming out of Alaska. We got the Glacier Shark and Catch It Alaska, another great channel. Pure Alaska is another great channel. And I'm sure I'm gonna miss some Alaskan Critter Cams, another great channel out of Alaska. We got Shannon Cargo out of Nia Bay. Follow him if you haven't already. All kinds of awesome content. Nice, Gary. Welcome in. My biggest albacore, 39 pounds. Oh, that's a sparrow. He looks lost. He's going to camp out on our boat. We'll find him as a stowaway later on, I'm sure. Yeah, the albacore, they're the smallest of the tuna species. So a 40 pounder is a big albacore. Gary here, he's in our chat. He's the albacore tuna record holder, 73 pounder for our chat. I think the biggest one I've ever heard of being caught is 97 pounds or 93 pounds. Oh, we're gonna keep going until dark here. We got a long day ahead of us. Thanks, Gary. This is a nice boat. It's built by a man named Stephen Hatfield. Ooh, Mau Mau, welcome to the channel. Right on, Mary from Duluth, Minnesota. Welcome aboard. Yeah, we do. We got electronics. I'll give you a tour of that here in a minute. As soon as I catch up on chat, I'll take you in there and give you a tour. No, Billy, we're trolling off the Oregon coast, Pacific Northwest, about the opposite side of Florida area. That's right, Shannon. Shannon knows if you love fishing, you are in the right place. We live, breathe, sleep, eat, live stream, fishing. I swear I consume fishing content whether I'm making it or watching it 24/7. I think I edit videos in my sleep. Oh, there's our stowaway, little sparrow bird. Probably happy to see us. Who knows how long he's been out here flying around. It happens quite a lot out here. We'll get mainland birds that somehow end up 40 miles off the coast, and he'll hang out with us until we get back to land, where he'll fly off and hopefully have a nice life, live his best life. What do you guys want to name him? We'll let chat name him. Banana Mans, welcome in. Oh, nice, Shannon. Bill opened the window this morning and had a dragonfly land on his hand. Don't see that very often out here. Oh, there's Albert. Albert's letting us know we're in the right area. Albert says, be patient, they're coming. Did the old classic wave touch there for you guys. I love how they just cruise along and can get down and touch the waves with the tips of their feathers anytime they want to. VPN Fishing, welcome in. Hi Barbara, welcome back. I'm pretty sure he was handlining, Jason. Pure Alaska, welcome in. Shout out to Pure Alaska, he's got awesome fishing content. I went moose hunting with Pure Alaska on his channel not that long ago, probably a week and a half ago. Fish Tough loves Pure Alaska. Found my glove. Filled in my waders down to my ankle. Case of the missing glove has been solved. Welcome back, Tom. Yeah, 70-pound king. That's a nice fish. You're welcome, Mary. Thanks for hanging out. Marcus Moore, good morning. Welcome. This boat's pretty good on fuel. Probably, I'm gonna guess about 20 gallons a day of trolling. Probably a little less than that. Albacore tuna, Marcus. Mason Briggs, good morning, welcome in. Gabby, good morning. Jack Sparrow, I like that name. Not yet, Barbara. Yeah, we like these little birds when they come hang out. I always try to make sure they enjoy their boat ride and make it back safe. The only birds we're not friendly to are seagulls. If we catch them on the boat, we're not too happy about that. Hey, welcome in, Gracie. Fish, W-J-E-E-T. Good morning, we are tuna fishing. MGMTB, welcome to the channel. James Arwood, good morning. Cheeto Marasingan, good morning. Josiel, good morning. Gary's got the itch. There's Gary. We were just speaking about the chat record holder. This is the man right here, Gary Hoodman. The legend. Come on down, Shannon. We'll get you front row action right here. Bring Gary. We'll have him show us the secret monster albacore trick. Graciel. No hablo Espanol, muy poco. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, Peaches. We are 35 miles off the Oregon coast. We would love to have Shannon. Our longest lines are about 10 fathoms. They're all different lengths. Our shortest lines are divers. Then we have different toys scattered on our longer lines. Be young always. Welcome to the channel. As soon as they strike with this type of fishing, these lines will go tight and we know we have a fish on. Probably should run the gear, check for lettuce. That squid last trip was getting us. That thing, they were loving that thing last trip. Tommy's running the gear, looking for weeds. Haven't seen a whole lot of trash in the water today. Sometimes you'll hit patches that are filled with all kinds of kelp and sticks and logs. And been pretty clean today, but it's always a good idea to check your gear. Sometimes go a long time without bites. Running your gear keeps you awake. But we're not that bored yet. But I'm gonna run this gear here real quick. Right on, Shannon, happy poop. More happy poop, Phil. Phil says thank you, Shannon. That's the jigs that we're using. This is called a Zucker, invented in 1974. This is a diving board. This lip grabs the water and makes it dive like that. This is a top water tuna toy. These wings make it spin and splash. No weeds. Another top water toy. We call them, it's a word that's not friendly with YouTube. It starts with a D. That's what the fishermen call them. I don't know what their real name is. but this drags along the surface and makes the water spray forward. And that's a bird that skips on the surface and goes back and forth and makes splashes. This is one of my favorites. I love these things. All our lines are attached to that main hook up there, which is attached to a pulley system that Phil can lower down if he needs to. And all these lines attached to these that pull in. So this is our short line, which is a diver. That's why you can't see the toy on the surface there. And then this is that baby baller line. And then our next second to longest line is the D word. And our outside longest line is that little bird. And then this is called a whiskey line. The center line, I don't know why they call it a whiskey line, but that's what I've always heard it as. And you can run these pretty much any length. This is pretty short for a whiskey line right now. The ladies do love them, Richard. Yeah, you're welcome, Jason. Scooby-Doo, how's Scoob doing? All wore out from catching all them monster halibut. It's a good tired. I like that kind of tired. My favorite kind. Abdullah, welcome to the channel. Camping Street, welcome. Hell yeah, Shannon. That'd be cool. Hugh Dugan, welcome. Murami, welcome. Welcome back, Richard. Good to be back. Zachariah, welcome. Wayne Madsen. Grouper, we catch lingcod here. I'm sure they're related to the grouper species. They're very similar anyway in behavior. They don't, I guess their heads are kind of similar, but yeah, generally there's no grouper up in this area. Nice, Gary. I want a 240-pound bluefin tuna. There is no size limit on these albacore. Fish buyers, for the most part, don't like to buy anything under 9 pounds. We call anything smaller than 9 pounds a peanut. Yeah, Barbara, we got some good sleep last night. I did. Bill even got a nap. You get good sleep, Tommy? Yeah, Tommy got some good sleep last night. When you headed out on your drag trip, Shannon? It'd be fun to catch a tuna on a topwater crankbait. Thanks, Rob. So far, the morning bite has been not very happening. Patrick, good morning, buddy. Sorry you're not feeling well today. I hope it passes for you. I hope an albacore tuna makes you feel better, and I hope we can catch one. Welcome from San Luis there, Huge Dugan. Adventurer from Brazil, welcome. Amir, good morning. Yeah, we have commercial fishing licenses and albacore trolling permit. They're pretty easy to get. It's not like a limited permit like most fisheries are. You just have to pay a fee and sign up for it to get one. I don't know what the fee is. I'll find out here shortly. We are 35 miles there, Justin. 40 miles-ish. Thanks, Scotty. I hope so, Patrick. We're going to try. So far, the albacore are not cooperating, but that could change. Right on, Shannon. Hopefully we're in them when you get back. Adventures of Bordeaux, welcome in. You bet, Mark. Welcome to the channel. We have to sell fish whole. We can cut them for people, but our current licensing only allows us to sell whole fish, and we're asking $4 a pound for these tuna. We're going to be selling them off the Port Orford dock on Sunday and Monday. Right on, Slimer's in. Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you. Good morning. $279 awesome people. 308 likes. It's awesome. Thank you, everybody. If you haven't hit that like button, would you mind hitting it for me? The tuna love it. So does the algorithm. Oh, these are big tanks. Do you know how much fuel we put in? 100 gallons?
Yeah, 109.
It took 109 gallons to fill up from last trip, so we were on We were out 3 days last time, weren't we? Yeah, we were fishing hard for 3 days, so 109 gallons for 3 days of yeah, Patrick, I do want to send the drone out. I'm just real leery about sending it off the moving boat and then trying to land it back on the moving boat with all these lines out. That's the only reason I haven't done it. And I don't have flotation devices on it yet. Hey Justin, good morning. So far, I have made $0. Except Shannon's been helping us out. Thanks to Shannon, the Starlink is being taken care of. But it's gonna change. We're gonna get in them. Last trip I made like 1,200 bucks. It depends on the day. We can cover a lot of ground. We're averaging probably 6 miles an hour on our trolling speed. Hey, good morning, Gonzalez. Any minute. Could happen any minute. It could happen any hour. There's a rat with wings. It's like our Jack Sparrow found a new hangout place. I guarantee you he's still here somewhere. Probably found a nice little warm spot up on that roof. Appreciate that, Richard. Right on, Gonzalez. Welcome aboard. Let's go take a look at that sonar, Patrick. I was going to give somebody a tour of our engine room. Hopefully they're still in. Or a tour of the electronics anyway. Appreciate your donation, Richard. Thank you for the $2. Oh, there's our little bird buddy. Didn't mean to startle him. He's hanging out right there. $61-degree water.
Zero
Zero
bait of any kind in any kind of depth we're looking for.
Zero activity on the sonar.
Nothing.
Right on, Jason. Yeah, these are our electronics. Phil's got that rigged up. It's his tablet, and he watches the live stream from up here too. And this is Phil's favorite. This switches to the engine hold as well, so Phil can take a look at what's going on down in the engine room there. The glare's kind of bad. There you go there. Got 2 GPSs, 3 plus the ones in our phones that we could use if we wanted to. And then we got the good old-fashioned GPS. Smurfy, good morning, buddy. Welcome.
We haven't seen any activity out here yet.
We've seen a few tuna birds, not like in action, but they're...
I've seen birds everywhere looking, but I don't see any dropping out of the sky anytime on any day. Nothing hitting the water. I don't see no jumpers anywhere. I'm not seeing anything on the meter. I mean, I'm not sure if we've got quite where we need to be yet.
Everybody says morning, Phil.
Good morning. Hopefully we can find fish here pretty soon. It's a different water than we fished last time. We fished a bubble Upson Hill, now we're fishing a bubble that's just straight offshore. So he's coming out to see if there's anything open in this warm water bubble. If not, we'll go back to where we were, where we've been catching fish. We'll just drive all night to get there. But it was worth checking it out, driving out here. We're not quite to where I need to be yet.
Motor again, Phil?
6B53.
How many horsepower?
It's around 180 or so. It's an old Detroit.
Could you hear that there, Stewies? How do you say that? Stewies? Stoys? Northern Fishing, good morning, buddy. It's pretty rare that tuna bite after sunset, but they do occasionally. If they are, then yes, we would fish for them until they quit biting, and if that was all night, we would be game. Stewie, right on, nice. That's easy to say. Welcome, Stewie, glad to have you, man. We love answering questions. For us, it just shows that people are engaged if they're asking questions. So we do not mind answering questions at all. I'm gonna put you in the rod or in this holder for just a moment here. Gonna go digging into my camera back here. I don't see Captain Jack Sparrow anywhere. I hope he found a nice comfortable place he's hanging out. Oh, there he is. I see him. Wish I had a camera mount over there I could set up. I'll work on that in a minute. In fact, I'll do that right now. I got another one I could throw over there. There he is, hanging down on that flopper there. Oh, he's seeing camera side. time I get the camera locked in on a spot, he moves. Thank you, Stami. You're awesome, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. I'll be right back. that, Phil? Hey, welcome in, Gary Washbrook. Pacific Northwest 360. Welcome. Welcome, K5 3. Dean Goliath, welcome. How deep's the water, Phil? I can't hear what? 3,000? We are 3,000 feet deep.
3,000.
But we're fishing the surface, so that's why it took me a minute to find out the depth. We're not paying real close attention to that right now. Huh? That's it. Yeah. Yeah, we're deep. 3,000 fathoms, that's 6 feet per fathom, so that's deep. Nice, Murphy. Your Tommy compilation. On the surface, Russell. We do have a diver. They're on 2 of them, and they're not very deep. They're 2 fathoms or less. I was hoping that maybe me trying to do something else would get the tuna to bite. But we did need the third camera guy out here working. Can't have him sleeping in the bunk out there. Now all we need is a good light up of Albacore to inspire me to rig up the dredge cam. And we'll be in them. There's earthquakes out in this section of the ocean daily. Most of them are small, but this is a very active area for earthquakes. Last trip out, I had a rod in the water when we were on our way out, and I did pick up one silver on a tuna jig. Welcome, Mohammed. Welcome, Russell. Thanks again, on Stoomy. Appreciate you. Stevie K official, welcome in. Jason Dolan, good morning. Relentless Fishing, welcome in. Tommy's getting some of that whiskey line action. John C., good morning, buddy. Good to see you. Neil Christensen, good morning. Justin Kai 7856. We've seen a few boats out here. Thanks, Dean. Thanks, Dean. Appreciate it. Welcome from Japan. Morning, Tanya. So far, we're still looking. NJ Maniac, good morning. Hey, good morning, Beaver. LJ, we're out here trolling for Albacore. All right, I'm caught up on chat. If I missed a shout out, let me know. I'll happily shout you out. Now we're searching so far. No action yet, but it's still early. Our last trip, our first day, was pretty belly up, but we found him on our second day. And we had some warm water edge close to home that we wanted to check out. And so far, we have not seen anything. And there's no action on the sonar. It's like a big desert out here so far. Seen 2 or 3 other tuna boats out in the area. I don't see any boats in the area at the moment. I'm out on the back deck, not looking on the radar. I'm sure on the radar I see them, but yeah, so far we're still on the search. If nothing changes here shortly, I imagine we'll be trolling our way up the hill. We got 3 fishing days. We were willing to gamble some time. If we found them close to home, it would have been worth it. But we have the time to spare. So not finding them here is not a big deal. We'll just go up the hill and get them. It's like we got a small angle here on the whiskey line. Good to see you, NJ. What's going on, buddy? Beautiful day out on the pond. Water temp's good. We're on that edge. Clarity's good, but there is no life on the sonar. No bait fish, no nothing. And we're deep. We're like 3,000 fathoms deep here. $18,000 feet. My math right on that? Starlink's working good. I'm stoked. 108.50 people in the house. This is the boring part. Feels pretty confident in his lure. He's got the double snubber set up here. All those are bungee cords designed to give it extra stretch so it doesn't break. And he's got 2 of them on there. That's pretty confident if you ask me. That shows that Phil believes in the giant fire tiger. Like my chat might have froze up. Yeah, my chat was frozen. Right on, Sloppy. Sloppy 2, welcome to the channel. You bet, LJ. Welcome to the channel. NJ's got the COVID. Oh no, Marky. Get well, buddy. Double snubber was not very camera friendly. Right on, Richard. We'll definitely stay safe. We're going to try hard to fill the boat. So far, we have caught 0. Making this officially our worst starter on a tuna trip so far. Even on our first day, we had fish on the boat by now. Last trip. Right on, Peter from England. Welcome. Welcome, Chandra. Hey, welcome, Logan Wild. Yeah, it's definitely making a big splash, and I mean, right, the way it's working now is good for that back lure no matter what happens, you know what I mean? Hey, thanks, Jamal. We'll stay safe out here.
Might put a equator in front of it or something. Diver up in front of the little ways and it probably helps that, but we'll have to experiment it. It's not like you catch a fish right now.
It's horrible for the camera. It's like that metal ring couldn't be in a worse spot. Oh yeah. Nice, Phil. See, that's why Phil is the captain. He's always thinking. Nice. Hey, good morning, Devin. Welcome. I haven't caught your tuna yet. We're still in boring search mode. I gotta grab my drink. I will be right back. Yeah, Devin, I feel you. That is the bad thing about the YouTube live streams. I could see where bringing all that traffic to your area would not be worth it.
Can you take my gloves off the counter by chance?
I thought they were mine. I might have grabbed them thinking they were mine, Tommy. Hey, good morning, California Dreamin'. Murphy Capital Adventures. You have lots of other low-key stuff that you do, Devin, that won't impact. You can share that stuff and keep your live stream going that way. I think you'll do all right. It is a bummer, but that's the reality. And most of those guys don't even like or share, you know. I went last year crabbing during the opener. We went members only. And I went on an expensive tier. I went like $10 on the $10 tier for it. And we had 4 members watch, and it was great. And, but you know, whether it like prevented people from laying us down, I don't think so, you know. And I definitely know that our live streaming hurt us while we were doing it after the opener. Because if we're catching 5 crabs to the pot and you're catching 1 crab to the pot, so I don't know what we're going to do this year. We haven't figured out a new strategy. I mean, it's great for our viewers, our 4 viewers, and that was fun having them around, but maybe that's just what we'll do. We'll just be low-key about it. And I don't even want our competition as high-paying members either, you know. So I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're definitely concerned with that. And then no, YouTube doesn't pay enough to cover the difference. So I don't blame you. I hope to see you do your other fisheries though, and all your traveling. That stuff's awesome. Keep that going if you go on the inside passage again next year. You don't think they're from YouTube, Scotty? Oh, gotcha. Have boat, will travel year. Hey, welcome Monica Kolowski. Yeah, I feel him too. There's nothing worse than getting laid down, especially in your own little backyard paradise you've been enjoying. There's a couple fisheries here that I haven't shared about, that I'm hesitant to. Haven't done any live stream on a couple different fisheries. I haven't been participating in them, so it hasn't really been a big deal for me, but they are fisheries in the future that I'm reluctant. If I do live stream it, I would have to keep the camera where it couldn't give away my location. But anybody local is smart, that has a half a brain, can figure it out, you know. And there are times where I've kept the camera low when we're setting gear and running gear to try and keep some of our long line sets somewhat. Whoops, I didn't mean to not turn the camera around. Right on, Randall. That sounds like a fun trip. Are you going tuna fishing? Yeah, I guarantee you the troll fleet's watching too, Devin. There's some guys that watch. I'd rather not watch us too, but we've kind of accepted it. But they never even comment or support the channel in any way either. At least they could do is drop a like or something, you know. And you know, going members only like we did last year, if we would have been live streaming to the public, it would have been way more profitable to the channel, and we would have grown, you know, I would have got, who knows, 30,000 more subscribers. And so, you know, the channel made a little bit of money, but I can't say that it, you know, it's money that's worth it. I think the channel would have made more money not having a members only. For me, the members only, and don't get me wrong, I've come to the conclusion that I just need to accept that members only is more work and commit to it, which I am doing. But on the other hand too, it's like you got your main channel and the live stream alone. The live stream's a lot of work. And you know, getting your gear, constantly trying to improve it, always you know, investing into it. You know, I've tried every mic that I can think of, and they've all been a waste of money because none of them work. Just a lot of little things like that. So when you do make a little bit of money, at least for me, when I make a little bit of money off of YouTube, it all goes right back into YouTube. And I've never even covered the initial costs of YouTube, because when I started my channel, I thought, well, I'm going to go all in. I'm investing in cameras, and I bought a bunch of GoPros and drones and all that stuff, which I continue to do today, because you know, the ocean's hard on stuff. Gear wears out faster. One little mistake and it's toast. And so YouTube as a whole being profitable, it's a non-profit. But you know, and it's always kind of got that little carrot hanging out where you're like, maybe I'm almost there. Maybe I'm just around the corner of it becoming profitable. And so you invest even more into it. At least that's what I've been doing. Hey Star Channel, welcome in. We have 9 in the water right now. Justin Kais. Glenn Bradley, welcome in. Nice. Sounds good, Glenn Bradley, back in the day. Right on, Murphy. Yeah, I'm in. I'm not gonna quit streaming. Like the albacore fishery, we don't do it enough to, like, if we got them, chances are we might not even make it back to that spot. So we don't, too worried about sharing information. But if we were full on albacore fishing, it would be different. If we found a little hot pocket to ourselves, like we did last trip, we wouldn't want anybody to know where we're at. Because a fleet of tuna boats can make a big school of tuna, a little smaller tuna pretty quick. Same with the salmon. Oh, we've got them spread. Our divers are close. And our furthest, our bird out there, about 10 fathoms. And our whiskey line's even in pretty close right now. We could go further back on our whiskey line. We're kind of in search mode at the moment. And so far, the search has not found anything. Right on, Murphy. I enjoy the underwater footage. I learn a lot filming it. And I got some really good ideas coming up here. Once we get this tuna fishing out of our system, we're gonna focus on the nearshore fishing for a while, where we fish with fishing poles a lot. We jig for bottom fish as well as set long line. I got all kinds of cool jigging underwater footage videos in there too. Thank you, Barbara. I'm really proud of my last tuna video. I could probably tone the music down. I'm trying to like find a happy medium. I tried to blend in a little bit of everything on my latest batch of music. But I think I'd probably get more views if it was all toned down, if I didn't try and blend in any death metal at all. It'd probably get more views. I think people click off. It's a tough balance. I know some people love it. I love it. I love the death metal mix in my music, but it's probably a little intense for a lot. Nice, Scotty. You liked it? Cool. I blend a little bit of everything that I like in it. I listen to a wide range of music. Band I find myself listening to still probably more than any other band is Modest Mouse. If I'm working around the house, not listening to a live stream, I'm listening to Modest Mouse. I do. I am a death metal fan. I like old school bands like 9 Inch Nails, Ministry. Remember them? They were kind of like a deathcore industrial punk mixture. They never hit it really big, but in their prime, man, they were the shit. I love that band. I like old school punk rock too, and old, heavy metal bands like Metallica and Ozzy I love. I'm not a fan of like hair metal, like Bon Jovi and Cinderella, that kind of stuff. I don't like that. Like maybe like old school Def Leppard I can tolerate, because I was like a kid then and it reminds me of some good times back when I liked to skateboard and ride BMX bikes. But yeah, I'm not like a big fan of like the hair metal, the butt rock people call it. 80s had some really good music and some really horrible music. I like old school 70s music too. Bluesy rock, like Zeppelin a lot. Old school Pink Floyd. Rush, I'm a huge Rush fan. Probably seen Rush in concert more than any other band. Seen Rush at least 10 times, 15 times maybe. Rest in peace, Neil Peart. Oh yeah, Jethro Tull. That's gonna be the inspiration for the tunes on one of my next Tuna shorts, Scotty. Old Doors, I like the Doors a lot. Crosby, Stills and Nash has some killer old classics. So my music's kind of a blend of the inspiration from, I don't know, 20 different genres. System of a Down is one of my favorite all-time bands too. Those guys were musically genius back in their day. They're like their combination of punk rock. They even like mixed polka music and punk rock and made it work. I mean, who does that? Only System. They did it first. Dan, welcome in, Dan. Pantera, another band that's kind of got the death metal vibe to it. $400 likes, nice. 82 people hanging in for the boring part. Santana, yeah, Santana, they're like back in the day killing it, and then, you know, not like real recently, but he had some really good music in last, I guess time flies, within the last 10 years anyway. I like Santana. Disturbed, that's another good one. Welcome in, Yukon. Good to see you, buddy. We are at the boring part of tuna fishing. We've been searching with no fish since about 6 this morning. Got the gear in the water about 6, and I was getting all the camera set up, getting the stream set up, and I saw what I thought was a tight line, but it was a false alarm. And we haven't seen anything since. Probably time to run this gear here, make sure we got no weeds in it. Tommy Tuna Wiggle, they're calling Tommy. Yeah, we've been in the ideal zone. It's been fluctuating between 68 and 71 all through here. But there's no life on the sonar and no bird activity We've seen a few tuna birds flying around, but they've been looking too. Looks like he's gonna check for lettuce. The Triple T Tommy Tuna Twerk. I like that, Yukon. We're gonna patent that. Can you pull that one off, Tommy?
What?
The Triple T Tommy Tuna Twerk. He sounds a little intimidated trying to pull that one off, Yukon. I believe in you, Tommy.
I might need to get in the water for that one.
Oh, wait till we get near shore, though.
No!
Tommy? Yeah, we've seen a few other boats. I don't see anybody within a visibility, and I haven't seen another boat for a while, but we have seen a few boats this morning. It's like Bill's got Tommy driving for a minute, gonna come back here and switch something up. "35 miles, Yukon." Looks like he's gonna throw a diver on there. No, we were waiting for you to get back, Starkey. Now that you're here, they're gonna start biting. We've been in search mode still. Everybody says hi, Phil. Phil says hi. Right on, Murphy Capital Ventures. Thanks for hanging out with us during the boring part. I hope you hang out when it gets exciting here. Our last trip, our first day was really slow. We caught 20 fish. The next day we caught, what, 150?
I don't even know.
We lost track, but it was a lot. And our third day, we caught 50 or 60. Maybe more. I lost track on that day too. And we started trolling our way home. So we weren't trying real hard, and we caught 70 fish on the third day. Yeah, we've been in the good temperature zone for a while. There's nothing on the sonar. That first day, last trip was like that. There was no sonar activity, no bird activity, and we drove and drove and drove, covered a lot of ground, picked up a fish here and there. It's a lot of hours in between action. Ended up with 20 for the day, and then Phil had a hunch to go back where we started, and the next day was completely different, where there was no activity on the sonar. was life everywhere. Birds were everywhere, and the tuna were biting. Same grounds. But I don't know, I imagine we're gonna troll around here for a minute and probably start tacking our way up the hill. See how that front lip caught? Might need some fine tuning here. Oh, it caught there. Looked like it caught. There it goes, it caught. Keeps popping itself back out though. Too much tension, huh, on the back end of it?
I got a second from
Nikki Lee, welcome in. The first time probably anybody's ever ran a Rapala this big. It's a display for a store, isn't it, Bill?
It's safe to be able to put on the show.
Yeah, this is a giant Rapala that's made to be a display to attract people to come look at the regular size Rapalas that feel modified into a working Rapala. So it just needs some fine tuning here. We're still searching, Bo. Nothing yet. You're welcome, Scotty. Fish Tub Club's Yukon, bub. Oh, there. Welcome back, Bo. Nice, Yukon. Hey, welcome in, McCullough. I think I'm gonna run the gear here. Diver. Hey Kendra from New Orleans. Kendrick, welcome to the channel. High mortality rate on them, huh, John? That's too bad. Hey, good morning, Joe. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hey, Gary Gaines from Trinidad. Welcome to the channel. We are experiencing the boring part of albacore tuna fishing right now. We're on the search. Haven't had anything yet. Been trolling since about 6 o'clock this morning. You're welcome. Thanks for hanging out with us. Our last tuna trip, our first day was pretty boring. And then the second day we got them. We came to different grounds on this trip, closer to home. Hoping to find them closer to home, but so far it's not panning out. And I would imagine we're going to troll our way up the hill to our different grounds here, if this keeps up. Hey, welcome in, Repost channel. Hi, Rafina. Welcome in. Shite Sailman, welcome. 430 likes. Thank you, everybody. Getting them on the corners. It's pretty close where we were last trip. We were hoping to find them close to home, but it's not panning out so far. Not yet, Nikki. We're still searching. Welcome back. That big Rapala has a tight line vibe to it when it splashes on the surface. In my peripheral vision, I keep thinking it's a fish. I haven't looked at the graph up north like that, but I bet there's good tuna fishing up by you right now. Not yet. We're looking closer to home today, but we're not finding them, so we're probably gonna head up towards your way. Last trip we caught them near Hecata. That's what the corners is Hecata. Hey Rishi, welcome to the channel. Got my gas stash. We're ready. Gas are ready to go to work. Yeah, I have been looking on the horizon and no bird activity anywhere. I haven't seen any birds fly by the boat in a while. We saw a whale on the way out yesterday right in front of the boat. Like real close. By the time I got the camera on it, it had dived and didn't come back up until we were a couple hundred yards away from it. No porpoises yet this trip. Last trip we ran into a big school of porpoises that hung out with us for a while. I haven't seen any whales in the distance either. If there's whales around, the fishing's usually pretty good. The only time I don't like seeing a lot of whales is when I'm salmon trolling. I like to see a few in the area, but when they start jumping and there's a lot of them around, it always makes me a little nervous. I've had a whale land pretty close to this boat before. I was fishing off the abandoned high spot, and they were breaching everywhere. And one came crashing down, and it was close enough that I got splashed. Had a couple close encounters with whales. Welcome in, Grover Monster. Not yet, Rodney. We're still in search mode. Hey, welcome in, Devo Cock. Good to see you. Emmanuel, welcome in from Guyana. Nice. Thank you for the likes. Ocean conditions are changing. Feels like it's flowing over 10. Could be hitting the 15 range. Just now doubled. Nice, Rodney. Rodney says hi, Tommy.
Hey, how's the deep bite?
He says they're catching a few.
Yeah.
Hi Sharma, welcome in. This is the slowest start to a tuna trip so far. Thank you for the likes. Welcome to the channel if you're new. If you like fishing, you are in the right place. Are you guys up on the reef today, Rodney? Nice, get some. I think the reef misses me. I haven't seen her for a while. I just keep driving past her and waving at her. Thinking, I know where the lingcod live over there when I drive by. $450 likes. Thank you, everybody. Dirty 30, welcome in. Welcome to the boring part of tuna fishing, Dirty 30. We're in search mode. Rat with wings. He's not a tuna bird. We're not interested in anything that bird has to say. I think I hurt his feelings. Sitting down over there pouting now. Wonder where our little sparrow friend is. Let's go see if we can find him. Maybe I should just let him rest, huh? Sure, he's found a spot up there. It's usually what they do. About six knots. Welcome, Nino. It could happen any moment. There's some activity over there. I see another boat. Having a hard time zeroing in on him, the zoom there. He's way off in the distance. Pretty big boat. Bigger than our boat. Nice, Patrick. Welcome back from your nap. You didn't miss anything. Pure Alaska, welcome back. We're going after albacore tuna. Ocean's getting big. I'm preparing for it in case it gets bigger. changing fast. Figured might take some water over here. Over the rails, some splashes. I better prepare for it. Hey, welcome, Clinton. Thank you. We'd like a round of tight lines, please. You guys fishing the reef today, Rodney? I think we made a hard turn there. Looks like we might have lost signal for a second. I think we're back now. We just crossed over the top of some big sea mountains here. No signs of life anywhere. It's weird. $472 likes. Thank you, everybody. 121 people. You're all witnessing the boring part of tuna fishing. This is what you do. You drive and drive and drive and drive and drive and hope to get a tight line in between driving some more. But when you get in them, it makes it all worthwhile. And then when it's over, all you think about is getting in them again. And so you come back out, and then you drive and you drive, and you drive some more. You just can't help it because you're addicted to tuna fishing now. Controlling another day away. That's a good day. If you control a day away, it was a good day. We would take a mahi-mahi. They are occasionally caught here. It's pretty rare. Some years we get a warm current that brings them up from Southern California and more are caught, but even then it's not like a bunch. I've caught one mahi, seen one mahi caught on a boat. We were expecting a tuna and it fought weird. And then when we saw the big silver flash way in the boat, it was different. We didn't know what it was. It was pretty exciting. Ended up being a nice mahi. And then we caught a yellowtail. They're not a tuna, but they're shaped similar to the mahi. Their tail's a little bit different, more forked. They're like prize sashimi fish. Top of the line sashimi. In fact, I want to eat one right now. That sounds good. Good morning, Jonathan. Good to see you, bud. You haven't missed anything too exciting. Anything real exciting at all. We're still looking. Got the gear in the water about 6 o'clock this morning. Nice, that's a nice yellowtail. Hey, welcome, Newland. No, none yet. I thought I had a tight line this morning, but it was just that that baller right there was caught up on our diver. I was being low key, getting the cameras turned on, got everything, started the stream up and was pulling it in, and it was a false alarm. Let's go do that, Gary. We need to go and experience that. I want to go to New Zealand. Bucket list. Yeah, that's where Clearwater, real deal is out of Clearwater. Yeah, the yellowfin tuna and the yellowtail. The yellowtail isn't a tuna species. They're more similar in shape to a mahi than a tuna. But they don't really look like a mahi at all. I don't know if they're if they're in the same like subspecies or what, but their body style is similar in shape. Yeah, tuna burger sounds good. We even brought beef for Phil burgers. Got you, Gary. Nice, that sounds like a fun trip. Release to the grease. Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you, man. Check out Release to the Grease's channel. He catches cool things. I always enjoy hanging out in his channel. Welcome in. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the boring part of tuna fishing. We've been watching these things, waiting for them to go tight for hours now. Stream's been going for 3 hours, so a little bit longer than that. A lot more white caps out there now. It's not bad out here by any means, but it was really nice out here a minute ago. That popped up out of nowhere. Doesn't feel like it's gonna get any worse though. Hey, welcome in, matters not. It can be, matters not. Right now it's not paying good, but it could change. Yeah, we're searching. Welcome, Asively Lands. It is, Tom. It's still early. We knew that. Oh, there's some. I just saw a big fin, like a big whale came. See if he'll come back up. I just saw his back and whale about 150 yards. First sign of life I've seen for a while. We'll take a whale sighting. Yeah, I think back east, Main Girl was saying that her tuna season's closed. That's for the big bluefins back there, I believe. Yeah, when start getting into the Northern California and above range, it's mostly albacore fishing. And the population's healthy. And so we've never really had any sport closures. I think it's a real generous limit for sport fishing too. I think you're allowed to keep like 40 fish. Don't quote me on that number. I haven't sport fished in a long time. Yeah, like even our tuna permits, like most fishing permits, there's a limited amount of them are out. With tuna fishing, you just have to have your boat registered, 2 commercial fish, and then there's a application with a small fee, meaning I don't know, I've never paid for it, but I know it's not a ton of money. And you got your tuna permit for the year. And there's no like poundage limits or anything. We're limited by boat size. This boat will hold 5,000 to 6,000 pounds of tuna iced down properly. But if you had a bigger boat, you could just fish until it's full. Albacore, they're interesting. They got a wide range. They travel in multiple oceans. They're like a global tuna. Is it 25? Yeah, all the things that we're looking for: water temperature, that nice clear tuna water. We've been going over sea mounts, bird activities, hardly any. We did see one whale a minute ago, and nothing on the sonar. Real similar to the first day on last trip, except we had caught fish by now. As slow as the first day of the last trip was, we caught fish early in the morning, and it tricked us into thinking it was going to be a good day. We haven't even had that today. Tommy's not in the mood to do the tuna dance, so maybe that's why. Last trip he did the tuna dance. Welcome back, Devin. Kind of like the ocean conditions like this. A little bit lively. Skipping along, doing their thing. About to get smashed maybe. That's the whiskey line. Look at the wake that pulls off. That's gotta make something mad out there. Something's gonna come in and try and annihilate that thing. Tommy side dancing. Got our divers diving. Sometimes you get a little window, you can see your divers working down there. Kind of like when you're fishing a river, you get a little window where you can see down. See that ghost shining down in there? Hey, welcome in, Rubel. That's how slow the fishing is. I still have my lens cap on that camera. Hey, welcome in, B Anime Club. It's Juita, welcome. Rubel, welcome. Welcome in, Gilbert. Right on, Thorber. Welcome to the channel. Hi, Anna. Welcome. Solipure. Welcome. Welcome, Anna. We're happy to have you. We're on the Oregon coast. Hi, Anna. Happy to have you here. Welcome. If you like fishing, you have found the right place. We live stream all our trips. Have lots of great fishing content on my main channel. Hi, Rick. Welcome. We're glad to have you. Yeah, sometimes things are beyond control, Devin. You got loyal fans. We're fishing for albacore. Hi Thorber, welcome to the channel. Yeah, we support you no matter what, Devin. And I really enjoy all your other content too. Everything, like, you know, when you're not doing the fishing that you don't want others to see right now, all your other content is awesome. And I would watch every chance I get. I'd love to see a tour of that Situck River. That might make your neighbors mad too, huh? Well, that boat that I saw way in the distance, it looked like it was moving pretty fast. Then a sporty boat came out of nowhere, came ripping on us fast, like we knew where the fish were. He's gonna be disappointed if he's following us to find fish. Yeah, that sounds awesome, Devin. I'll definitely watch all of that. Put a camera on Wilson all day, you'll get 1 billion followers, like in a week. Just have a camera on Wilson sleeping down there all day. Get a little phone caller for Wilson, and if you had Wilson cam where we got to check in and see where Wilson was at all day, what he was doing, you'd have 1 billion subscribers. Mr. Beast would have to move over. He'd be taking the #1 YouTube channel position with the Wilson cam. Right on, Winky inside. We crushed it on a live on a nearshore trip, and I accidentally deleted that live stream. But it had like 500,000 views, and we had, oh, I forget, like 1,600 likes or something like that. That's my record, 1,600. The algorithm was loving us that day for some reason. Hey Joe Mama, welcome. Karsadi, welcome in. Yeah, we are. We're headed up the hill, Tom. Welcome, Tanya. Oh, there was something big just cleared the water right there. That might have been a tuna. It had long fins. It wasn't a porpoise. Another sign of life. I don't know what that was. It was big though. It was bigger than an albacore. It almost cleared the water completely, everything but its tail. It looked like a tuna. Definitely enough to get me excited again. Back in the game. What was that? I saw something big jump that way, Tommy. I don't know what it, only once though. It was like a minute ago.
I thought I seen something go too, like a minute ago, like throw something up in the air, man.
That was probably the same, yeah. It was big. It was.
Oh yeah, it was a pretty good size something.
It didn't look like a dolphin. Right, Gary? Hopefully it sees Phil's monster jig and it comes over and smashes it. Phil gets a highlight reel on that jig on its first fish. Hey Isabel, welcome to the channel. We're off the Oregon coast, United States. Welcome from the Philippines. None yet, cowboy. We're still in search mode. Although we just saw a sign of life here. I saw a whale, and then I saw a good sized fish jump over that way a couple 100 yards. I don't know what the fish was. Yeah, it's real. It's like the display at a store, like you would hang on the wall above your Rapala section if you owned a tackle store. And someone gave it to Phil, and he made it into a lure. It's got a hook on it. And it's got a hook right at the base of that, and then it also has a tuna jig trailing off the back of it. It needs work on the balance, I think. If the balance is slightly off, if you put a little bit of lead in the belly or something, it would dive more constant and stay down. Probably dive deep though if it was working perfectly. We are super deep here, Mulch Man. 3,000 fathoms. Sounds good, Jonathan. Hey, welcome in, Cutting Pro. Hey, Karen, good to see you. Welcome in. Nice, Isabel. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing awesome, Karen. We're still searching. Haven't had any luck yet. Hey, welcome in, Stevens. Is that Scooby? Stevens 1967? Nice, Karen. I'm glad you're doing good. $10 doesn't even buy a cup of coffee these days, Michael. Oh, Tommy, Mulchman says that the white marlin are off the chain in the East Coast right now. We need to go. Me and Tommy are coming. What did you say, Tommy?
Let's hijack this boat. Let's go.
Oh, Tommy's ready to hijack the boat, come marlin fishing.
Let's go.
Right on. I hope you get them. Hope the yellowfin. I hope you put the hammer on. Sounds like fun. Thank you, Karen. Oh, there's some little tuna birds. They're always a good sign. Maybe we're getting in the zone. Maybe I should run the gear, make sure there's no salad on it. Wahoo is a fish I want to catch. I definitely want to go visit a place that has good wahoo fishing. They look like a lot of fun. Yeah, we're seeing a sign of life here, Barbara. It's like we were in the desert for a while. Nice, Devin. Yeah, we are. We're trolling our way up the hill. Mainly just the zookers. We do have like a off-brand squid swim bait. It's more for like a bottom fishing jig on one of these lines, and it was killing it last trip. It did really good. I think we got in a bite though where they weren't real picky. It is a beautiful day today. Ocean's calming down a little bit from what it was. Got a little sporty boat over there. I don't think he's found anything. I think he came driving up to us a little while ago hoping we had found something. Bill's up there scouting. Nice mulch, man. Holy moly, Dave, welcome to the channel. Dalva there, welcome. I never have, Devin. I've never done any kind of live bait fishing for these albacore. Every boat that I fished on for albacore commercially is using zookers. No, we haven't found anything yet, Wilson. Not even a tight line. Hey Shannon, welcome back. Yeah, the way the glare changed has made it kind of hard for me to read my chat here. Let's see. Right on, holy moly, Dave. Nice, Shannon. Getting ready to feed those halibut. They're hungry. Welcome in, Crash Gray. Looks like a bigger boat. Looks like he's moving pretty fast, though. That sounds fun, Gary. I would love to check all of that kind of stuff out. Died down a little bit. It got a lot warmer. Hey, welcome in, Finn. Finn and Tonic. See you later, Karen. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Darren, we got our gear in the water. We're searching right now. Welcome to the channel. Starlink's been doing good. I was just trying to get my screen a little brighter. Kind of hard to read. But everything's working good. Haven't had audio issues today. I shouldn't have said that though. Cameras all seem to be working good. My other cameras, they're waiting to go to work. So far, we're still looking. We haven't caught any fish yet. We're in search mode. Hey, Patty Matty, welcome to the channel. Mobile Marco, welcome. Yeah, this is the boring part of tuna fishing, the search mode. Hey, welcome in, Chris. We're out of Port Orford, Oregon. The old fish whistle. Hey Matt, welcome in. "35 miles out, about 35. We might be angling in a little bit. Headed up the hill, I know that much. Welcome in, Mr. Colopsia. We will, thank you. It's calmed down. It picked up for a minute, but it's back on the laying down side of things again. Maybe it'll drop into glassy, smooth ocean. I'll give you a tour there. It's a 36-foot vessel. This is ice here, or a fish hold. Right now it's an ice hold. This here is the engine room, and this here is another fish hold. Right now it's full of ice. We got a bunch of totes that we can fill with fish. They're all full of ice. Here's our cabin. We got Captain Phil at the helm here.
How's it going, everybody?
And here's our system here. We got a Garmin plotter with some Lowrance action. And then this is Phil's tablets that runs another feature off the same Lowrance system here. It's also, this is the back deck camera, and it also has the engine camera on it. And these are the bunks. We are at the big number 0, Rodney. What's that, Phil? I still couldn't hear you, sorry.
Out front bubble is belly. We're headed up the hill.
We're headed up the hill. I can tell you where the tuna are not, and they are not out front. Or maybe they are, they're just not biting. So we're starting to troll up the hill, or we've been on it for a while. Tommy's, he's just fighting it to stay awake back here. He wants tuna so bad, and he's not getting them. So you know, when you're sad, it makes you sleepy. Tommy's back here just trying to stay awake because there's no action going on back here. I'm gonna run this gear so I don't fall asleep. We got salad on the diet. Hey, welcome in, Burkos. Suaro, welcome in. Hey Douglas, welcome in. Having a hard time reading this chat. Read this one easier. Welcome in, Douglas. Burke's Outdoors, welcome in. And Swaru, welcome. I'm Main Fidel. Welcome in. Right on, Burks. Everything's going good here, Chief. Welcome to the channel. If I missed you on a shout out, let me know. I'll give you a shout out. That's right, Shannon. Shannon knows. If you like fishing, you found the right place. We live stream every trip. This is day one of a 3-day tuna trip. And day one is on search mode, but we're still have a good attitude. And we're headed up the hill. And we think we're going to find them up the hill. They're Zucker's jig spinning tonic. Yeah, Shannon, we appreciate you. Yeah, Shannon, he's going to be #1 contender. I think that is how the crown system works. That's a YouTube thing. We appreciate you, Shannon. Thank you, halibut gods. Yeah, welcome in everybody. We just like to fish. We don't like to talk about politics. We keep it minimal. There's plenty of politics in fishing, and we try to, keep that minimal too. Politics just seem to separate people. One thing that we all have in common is we love to fish, and we just kind of like to keep it to fishing around here. Start bringing in politics and get overzealous on religion here. It seems to separate people. We just like to keep it all about politics, or all about fishing. But we support everybody. We like all that stuff. We just don't like to talk about it too much here. Hopefully we can start talking about tight lines and how fish are flying on the boat everywhere. have flashbacks from a week ago. Has it been a week already, Tommy? It's been more than a week, huh? Yeah, it's been over a week. We're having severe tuna withdrawals over here. Hey, Scenic Fishing, welcome in. Leonardo, welcome. Right on, Scenic Fishing, welcome aboard. How's that reef bite? Are you fishing the reef today, Rodney? A little jealous. I've been missing the reef. I haven't seen her in a long time. Bob Marley, welcome in. Big plastic thing floating. Well, I thought that my camera would have sunk last week, but when I was experimenting with that spear camera, I discovered that that thing floats. So it's still floating around out here somewhere. Maybe that footage will wash up on shore somewhere and find its way back to me. Maybe a Fish Tough fan will find it and be like, I was watching the live stream when he lost this thing. Rodney's out there right now, probably smashing a big old 22-pound pink cod. Out there fishing on the Aries, putting the smack down on him. Hey, Mobile Marco, welcome. Trainios, welcome. You can probably work the camera and read from that shot. Right on, Bouncer. How was your mushroom hunt? I hope it was better than our tuna trip so far. We're still in search mode. Hey Rafina, welcome in. Did he put the hammer down on him there, Tom? Nice, bouncer. I like mushroom hunting. There's good mushroom hunting around here. October. Forget exactly how many edible species of mushrooms grow around here, but it's a lot. There's several species of chanterelles and all the boletes, matsutake's, morels. Although our area is not great for morels, there are a few, but those are more inland. Yeah, we get those, the chicken of the woods, hedgehogs, mushroom called the Prince Albert, which I think is pretty funny, but that's its name. We are off the Oregon coast. Gotcha, Tom. Welcome aboard, Burkas. Or Burks. Welcome aboard. A lot of times when you're on the search, you run across schools of peanuts. I'd be stoked if we hit a school of peanuts. Yeah, welcome, Burks. I'll check out your channel when I get a chance. Check out Burks' channel. Right on, Burke. That's where I found success in YouTube, is just working hard, trying to continuously trying to improve the quality of my content. It's a lot to learn. Not really a class you can go take it. How to be an editor, filmer, all that stuff. So it's all been trial and error for me. What I've been filming with the 360 cameras for about 4 years. I've been trying to get my live streams to go through those, but it's been challenging for me. I need to order some parts when we get back from this fishing trip. I haven't given up, I just took a little break from it. Here, I got you covered, Matt. Right on, Burks. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out with us. You're welcome, Matt. Hey, Jay Grizz, welcome. Right on, Scotty. Tommy. Chris Cash, welcome back, buddy. We are still in search mode. We're headed out of the area that we started in, where we thought there might be a fish, and we're trolling our way up to grounds where we know that there's some fish at. We were trying to find some fish closer to home. It didn't pan out, so we're headed up the hill. Trolling our way up there just in case we find some. Boat doesn't go much faster than trolling speed anyway, so might as well troll our way up there. It's a work boat, not a speed boat. I would like to, but I'm a little nervous with I don't have any flotations on it, and with these drones, when I've been landing it on the boat, it seems like all this aluminum and all the things attached to it interfere with it. So I'm real reluctant about trying to land it on a moving tuna boat with all these wires and lines in the air. But if we were parked, I would dare to do it. I do have it. 3 fresh batteries in, ready to go. Yeah, we're fishing for albacore. Hey, welcome, Blue Lay. Water's beautiful. Crash Gray, welcome to the channel. It's laying back down again. Wind picked up for a minute, but it's calming down again. Welcome, Corey. Yeah, we got really good salmon fishing in Oregon. I haven't been doing much salmon fishing the last couple of years. Hoping next year to be set up to do more salmon fishing. I love salmon fishing. especially our fall run fish here. They get big and they're shallow a lot of the time and they're mean, and it's a lot of fun. Yeah, Oregon's a really beautiful place. A lot of great outdoors. Orford, we're like 30 miles north of the Rogue River, which is a world-class salmon and steelhead river. It's a big drainage, so it gets a lot of fish. And we got a ton of smaller rivers in the area that are all phenomenal rivers. The whole coast, really, from top of Oregon all the way down from Astoria down to Brookings. It's just got one phenomenal river after another that you cross over. What originally got me addicted to fishing was steelhead fishing. Lived in Washington, started traveling around steelhead fishing, got full-blown addicted. And since I started commercial fishing, I haven't really wanted to do anything else. I love it up there. That's where, I worked for a big framing company. I was a lead carpenter on a big framing crew. We built big projects. We didn't really touch anything that was less than 400 units. And so I would go in and do a job in the area. Most of the time that job would be a year or so. And so I got to spend time fishing a lot of different rivers up there. And when I started steelhead fishing, I really started, traveling. And I was lucky enough to be able to spend like a month at a time up on the Olympic Peninsula. And most of the time I got addicted to the Hoh River. And I like to go up to the Queets because I'd like to hike up where nobody had been for a long time and spend a couple of weeks up in that country. I got some good stories. Caught some big fish. Seen some cool things. I really love the Olympic Peninsula. I heard that, Tom, when we were selling tuna. One of our boats that was selling next to us was saying that they had quoted out up there and closed it already. I am definitely after this crab season, because like this year we stacked out, oh, early April. Even if we're not stacked out, I'm sure I could sneak away for a week and everything would be fine. And I want to come up there like early April. I know the river traffic dies off a lot in April and the fish are still there. We got some phenomenal rivers down this way too, Shannon. They're pretty crowded though. It's not uncommon to see like 40 drift boats on one of these small rivers in October, November, January, February, and March too. There are no secret spots anymore, that's for sure. Hey McFly, welcome to the channel. Water temperature, we've been between 67 and 70. I haven't looked for a while. We're on the travel. Oh, look at that school of tuna birds. Haven't seen a flock of birds in a while. That's a good sign. Only see those little birds out tuna fishing. Raging Cajun, welcome. Chris Cash. I've always wanted to fish the Deschutes, Gary. I can't believe that I've been in Oregon for like over 20 years and I still have not fished the Deschutes. I hold my head down in shame for a moment. Yeah, there's at least 100 sharks around. We might not be too shark infested yet. We haven't been draining a lot of tuna blood into the water. But when we're catching a lot of tuna, we have pretty much a non-stop flow of tuna blood that goes in the water behind us. And I always like to think that there's at least 10,000 sharks within a mile following the boat, just waiting for me to mess up and fall in. So I try real hard not to go overboard tuna fishing. Somebody offered me some money to go swimming earlier and it sounded like a bad idea. Sayusaw is another river I'd like to fish. I know that gets a real good run of everything. I've driven up that canyon a bunch of times, and I fished it from the truck a lot of times. Some nice looking water on that stretch of river. Yeah, I ended up making a friend with a guide on the Hoh River, Shannon. Uncle Dave's guide service. It was a long time ago. Drove a big red truck. Oh, can't believe I'm brain cramping on the name of that truck. They were like a big old school bus truck, logging truck. But I got to be buddies with him, and when he didn't have clients, or sometimes if he only had one client, he would take me fishing with him because he liked me. And I learned a lot about the Hoh River fishing with that guy. So I've spent quite a bit of time on the Hoh River. I haven't looked up Uncle Dave in a long time. I don't know if he's still around up there. This was like in the early 90s, so it was a long time ago. Yeah, I got knocked off the boat last year crabbing. Opener, we were loading gear. It happened fast. I got knocked right off the boat. It was scary. It was a close call. It happens, it does, it happens fast. Fishing's no joke. We know the risk though. I've had many moments where I've questioned, is it worth it being a fisherman? The answer is yes. Yeah, crabbing, they say it's the most dangerous job in the world, and I'm not going to argue with them. I've had some close calls crabbing. I still choose to come back. I'm excited about this crab year. Rodney's got me all excited. Yeah, these toes, look how lonely they look. They're kind of sad, Gary. They're not quite sure what to think. This is definitely the slowest start of our tuna trips. Even last trip we had fish in. We had a good bite like first thing in the morning, but nothing happened after that for a long time. Not yet, Tammy. We're still in search mode. We're doing a long tack up the hill. Our destination is a good 4 to 5 hour boat ride, maybe even a little longer. But we might find something on the way there. We're in good water for it now. We were trying to find fish close to home, and we didn't have any luck. But we knew that going into it, and we still have plenty of time to find the fish. Our last tuna trip, we only caught 20 on the first day. It was really slow. The next day we caught 150. Big one, Shannon. He finds the 40 pounders in the mud puddles. He's got secret puddles where he finds those big 73 pounders at. We did see a sign of life for a minute, but I haven't seen anything. Well, I guess it hasn't been that long since I saw that flock of little tuna birds. I know a good old-fashioned morale tuna would be good. It's like Captain Phil's taking a little rest here. Got Tommy driving the boat now. If there is the edge out of the earth out here, Tommy will find it. Was on a boat that had the newest state-of-the-art electronics on it, and his system got water temperature graphs real time straight from the satellite, and we were looking at that graph, and it had the boat on the GPS right in the tuna water, and we were looking at that chart, and we could see the edge. And outside the window you could see the edge plain as day. That's how accurate that chart was. It was like crystal clear water on one side and slightly murky but clear water on the other, but you could see the line for miles. It was the coolest thing I've ever seen. I've never seen the line so well defined since that day. And we got them. We didn't have like a high number of fish trip, but we caught big fish on that line. It was fun. Is that what that was, Gary? See, Gary knows. We need to bring Gary out here. That's the truth, huh, Gary? That's all they do. They're eating machines. Nice, Shannon. Get that smell going. Get him on the bite. Get old tuna melt. Ooh, that sounds good. Nice, Shannon. That sounds delicious. Yeah, I was with them the first trip on that machine, and we were watching that, and we hit the water temp that looked like we were looking for on the machine, and we set gear, and within 5 minutes we were slinging tuna on the boat. I think it was a Simrad system. I can't remember the exact system it was, but it's that was like 6 or 7 years ago, so I'm sure there's even better on the market now. Right on, John. Albacore, they travel far. Hey, Canada Kid, welcome. Hi, Charles, welcome to the channel. Right on, Rafina. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you, chat, for making the most boring part of tuna fishing less boring. Having fun with chat today. 56 people hanging out. Hey, Brad, welcome to Fish Tough. Like a whole different ocean again. Swells way mellow, chops dying down faster. Starting to feel like summertime again out here. It got a little chilly for a minute. We're ready. Got to wake up Bill screaming tight lines. Right on, Canada Kid. It's true. I've been so bored senseless on a tuna trip, and then found myself begging for a little break 12 hours later. It's a lot of fun. We'll wake you up, Patrick. Andrea Gamer, welcome in. We were throwing out tuna dance ideas to Tommy earlier, and he wasn't biting. He did not seem like he was feeling very tuna dancey. We got to change that. We need you, Tommy. We need the tuna dance. Don't be holding out on us, bro. I know. When he gets back out here, we'll have to trick him. Maybe I'll bribe him, give him a Pepsi or something, get him all hopped up on Pepsi. Then we'll get some tuna dancing out of him. No, Bill's napping. Tommy's driving. Got the rare moment. Better capture it on live stream or you guys will never believe me. But that there, I don't know if you can see in there. I don't want to go wake him up and ruin it. But that is Phil. That's his feet. His feet are vertical. That means he's laying down. It might even be actually taking a nap. Not yet, Dave. We are we gave up on the spot out front and are trolling our way up the hill now. I think we have a ways to go. Bill just laid down, got Tommy driving. Right on, Dave. We were hoping to find them close to home, but it didn't pan out. But it was a gamble we were willing to take. Would have been worth it if it panned out, huh? Hey, welcome in, Wood Cooking. It is. Bill does not take naps very often. You got a little bit of shut-eye this morning, too. At least he laid down. Even just laying down and resting your eyes sometimes makes a big difference. I think so too, Dave. I think we're gonna get him. Sounds like everybody's been doing pretty good. Still fish around. We're about 30-35 miles offshore. Yeah, on the way up here, I laid down because I was bored and I fell asleep. I slept pretty good. I woke up about 4:30 and Phil was up and put the boating gear. Not too long after that. I bet it was about 5 when he put the boating gear. We drifted about 4 miles last night. Got the gear in the water by 5:30, and then I started setting up to do the live stream, and I noticed that one of our lines looked tight, but it was just hung up on our diver there. So I turned the live stream on and got all excited thinking we were going to start pulling fish in, but it was a trick. Yeah, we don't give up. Gotta keep trying. Don't find them the first time. Gotta keep trying. Our last trip was belly up the first day. It was pretty discouraging. You know, sometimes morale, everybody gets quiet on the boat, you know. Nobody's really smiling. You can tell when everybody's bummed and kind of starting to second guess whether we're gonna do good or not. But it sure turns around. All it takes is a couple fish. Morale gets right back up where it should be. We're all feeling pretty good. We're no bad morale going on yet. But if this time tomorrow is still like this, we might have some bad morale going on. Not yet, no luck yet. We're still looking. We're right now we're more driving up the hill than looking, but the boat's not much faster than trolling speed anyway, so might as well troll our way up the hill. Yeah, it's a professional gamble being a commercial fisherman. Luck favors the prepared. So that's what we try and do, is be prepared. Yeah, that's what a halibut fisherman likes to see there. Shannon's a slayer. I think so too, Barbara. I think we're gonna find them. Hey, welcome, Sharenza. Those halibut, they'll try and drive the boat. Nice, Shannon. They're taking over, Shannon. Pirates. Hey Nancy, welcome. Good afternoon. We're in search mode still. We haven't found. We try to spot closer to home, and we didn't have any luck there, so we're gonna head up the hill further from home, pretty close to the same area that we caught them last time. Water temperature still looks good there. So we're kind of in travel mode now, where the boat's not much faster than trolling speed. So we're trolling our way up the hill. Might find a fish on the way. A lot of times, in between the good water, you'll find patches of smaller fish. That'd be fun to catch a pocket of peanuts right now. That's how desperate we are. We've been doing the boring part of tuna fishing all day today. Got our gear in the water about 5:30. Had what I thought was a bite about 6, but it was a trick. Just our gear got hung up on the diver and it looked like I had a tight line. I think so too. I think we're gonna find them. Ocean's getting nicer, headed up the hill. Ooh, there's a flock of tuna birds. Sign of life out here. We've got a stowaway sparrow hanging out somewhere. Sometimes those little land birds, they'll get far out to sea and a boat like us comes through and they stow away and hide out. Haven't seen them for a while. He didn't look like he wanted to go anywhere. He's got to still be around. If I was him, I'd be having a nest up in there somewhere. He could be, huh, Shannon? Phil's got him a little snuggle birdie in there with him. I woke up, had a merbird sharing my pillow with me one time. Hey Benjamin, welcome. Z Big, welcome. They're just looking for a place to snuggle, Shannon. They get lonely out here in the big seas. Yeah, I've seen a lot of different land birds stow away and hang out on the boat till we get close to shore and then watch them fly off. Seen cardinals. I saw a crow one time. Had a crow pop up on the back deck and he was so tired. He just found him a corner and hung out there. And the minute we were close to land, he disappeared. I like crows. They're annoying, but I like them. I think they're cool birds. They're smart. Oh, nice Scotty little hummingbirds. Got blowed out there. Facing the Bristol, the Bering Sea. Found Trapper Scotty to save the day. Nice, Gary. Seeing something big out here in the distance. Way in the horizon. Got to be a couple cargo ships or something. Tap Bill's weight. Little cat naps over. It's like the perfect temperature out here. Tommy! He's back. Can we get a tuna dance? Can we get a tuna dance? We're still trying to find him, Devin. That was a good show, Shannon. I have not checked the water temperature in a while. We're on the travel mode. Let's go take a... We got bored with that area bouncer and we're headed up the hill. Real close to the same area, if not directly in the same area we got them at last time. Unless we find a big old pot of biters on the way up there. I think that's where we're headed. Everybody's water temperature always come down a little bit.
Almost 62.
Yeah, we're still in search mode. This is officially the slowest catching start to any of our trips so far. We're setting records out here. I don't know if for some reason my chat was stuck, so I'm catching up on chat, Gary. That's cool, man. Nice, bouncer scored pounds of mushrooms. Nice. Rodney's back. I bet he's all tired from reeling up those monster lean cod. Ralph Z Sports, welcome. I like the ravens too. Catching up, that's where my chat froze up, was where we were talking about crows. We've been getting good tuna reports. We're heading into the area where we're getting good reports from. Same area we were fishing last trip. Welcome back, Tom. Wish I had some excitement to show you, Tom, but we're still in the boring stages of the game here. So boring, even Phil took a nap. Yeah, we can, Shannon. We've got Saturday is open for us. We've got advertisement out for the market on Sunday, but we were willing to gamble this day. If the tuna were there, it would have saved us time, and they were not there, but it didn't really cost us any time to take a look. Not any time we didn't have to spare anyway. Right on, Tom. Hey, welcome in, Dean. Hear that, Tuna? Don't let Devin starve. We need a round of tight lines. We gotta save Devin. Even one tight line would save Devin. But we would like a round, but we would take just one. Right on, Pure Alaska. Thank you, Barbara. Thank you for the thumbs up. Appreciate you. Hey, welcome in, Bill. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Karen Keller, welcome to Fish Tough. Shannon, thank you. You're awesome, man. Appreciate you. I think the tuna love the happy poop. Happy poops, Tommy. Shannon sending happy poops again. Got more happy poops, Bill. You're awesome, Shannon. It's raining happy poop out here. 30 miles offshore, raining happy poop. That seagull there brings not happy poop, but we have happy poop to counteract the non-happy poop. See that, Shannon? The happy poop scared him off. Welcome in, Mobile Marco. No doubt Shannon had been like, what? Been locked up in an insane asylum for that. Technology is amazing, delivers happy poop. Just think if you were a psychic trying to tell somebody that there was happy poop in their future and they were going to be thrilled about it. That's a good one, Gary. We are on the Pacific Ocean off the Oregon coast in the Pacific Northwest. 30 miles offshore, chasing albacore tuna. Been more chasing than catching so far on this trip, but that could change at any moment. Welcome to the channel because I like it. That's hilarious. I'm dying laughing here. Hope laughter makes the tuna bite because they should be jumping on the boat right now. I'm laughing so hard. Could have fun making boat stickers for that one, Gary. Custom paint job for the Happy Poop boat. Oh yeah, now we're talking. It would. Probably nothing good coming from Happy Poop back in the day, but it's a Happy Poop. Why are you not happy? Why are you throwing me overboard? Sometimes they call it tuna searching instead of tuna fishing. Hi Kathy, welcome. They are a mythical creature, Devin. I'm starting to wonder if they actually exist. We're still charging north. Welcome back, Matt. We do. We want some fish. Welcome, Robson from Brazil. Not far enough yet, Joe. We haven't been traveling too long. Welcome back, cowboy. Hecada. We're off to Hecada is probably our next stop. The Banks area. had a friend that called the area we're headed to the corner of L Street, and when people asked him L Street, then the answer to the other street was, you don't know, you don't need to know street. The way he delivered it was way funnier than the way I delivered it. Yeah, we still got that monster jig in action there. It's not diving very good at the moment, but it's trolling a jig behind it like a normal splash toy would. Okay, Tom. I think we got a tangle. No, we're clear. Should probably run the gear and check for any lettuce that's stuck on our gear. Tuna hate lettuce. Got me a little snack here, one of my favorite boat snacks. Hey, welcome in P11 Nuck. And Glenn Bradley, welcome. That might be the ticket, huh, Shannon? I've never fished string cheese before. If I was a fish, I would eat it. Right on, Glenn Bradley, welcome. I like trolling the day away. There's definitely worse ways to spend the day. Yep, welcome to the channel, Glenn. Hey, Emils. We haven't caught anything yet. As soon as we catch them, I'll show them. Hey, thank you, Emil. Check back later. We'll probably have some fish. We're gonna be fishing for a couple of days. Thanks for stopping by. yeah, you're definitely in the right spot, Glenn. What I shoot for, I try to give you guys and gals the best experience I can without actually being on the boat. It's pretty cool. I'm always amazed and still just jumping on to YouTube, some of the lives that are on and some of the places you can go and just like drop in. It's so cool. Thank you, Gary. Yeah, we'll be streaming a lot. This stream, I've got my phone battery that's getting low. Probably gonna end this stream for an hour or so, unless I'll get my new battery plugged in and take a little break from streaming. And but if we get into fish, I'll start it right back up. But I'll definitely start another stream and stream until we call it for the day. We could get into fish any moment, really. We're water temperature was good. All we need to do is find a school of biters and we're in them. But we're heading to some grounds that's really productive zone for albacore. It's where we got them on our last trip, and we've been getting good reports that there's still good fishing up there. And who knows, we might find a school of fish before we get up there. Hey Bouncer, welcome back. Ken Rod, welcome in. Joel Matoga. Yep. Jeffrey Oliver, welcome. I think I already shouted you guys out. $639 likes, that's awesome. We're off the Oregon coast about 30 miles. Maybe 35. Probably angled out just a little bit to our destination. We'll probably end up 40 to 45 miles offshore by the time we get there. Right on. Thanks Emil. Thanks for hanging out with us. Welcome Shiraz from Iran. Not yet. Welcome, Watch from India. Welcome. Mythical albacore. They're out here somewhere with the mermaids. We're looking for both. Unless it's a siren, we don't want those. We have 9 lines in the water right now. Yeah, tuna fishing's been good. It depends. Every year's a little bit different, Devin. Some years they're around into November, early December. That's most of the time they're gone right after Halloween, even a little bit before Halloween. But there's usually good albacore fishing through September. Thank you, NFO. I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for hanging with us, man. Hey, welcome Dimitri from Greece. Nice. I want to go to Greece. There's so many things in Greece I want to go check out. You live in an amazing part of the world I'd like to go visit. I like that northern fishing on the big Rapala. Oh, I don't know what the meaning of life is, but the only time life ever really made sense to me was when I'm fishing. That was the first time it ever made sense. It was on a steelhead river. I thought, this is what it's all about. Welcome to the channel, Aaron. Christy and the pets. Welcome, Christy. Right on, Glenn. I like that, Aaron. I agree with that. Even though we haven't caught a single tuna yet, I'm happy to be here. We had some mechanical issues that came up that were threatening the trip. But Captain Phil got him fixed and everything's good, and we're out here. Boat sounds good. The fish will come. That's the hardest thing about fishing, is gotta be there to catch the fish. And when you're fishing for migratory species, you gotta be there when the fish are there, which sometimes can be the biggest challenge. But it's those days where everything lines up. That keep you coming back, chasing those days. Not yet, Rodney. Can't get Tommy to do the tuna dance. He's not into it today. Sea Trip, welcome from Anchorage. Today it does seem like that, huh, William? Couldn't catch a tuna if it jumped in my lap right now. I bet I could. One jump right in my lap, I bet I'd catch it. Hey, welcome Thomas Seck from Colorado Springs. Right on, welcome to the channel. Welcome Casimir Hewley. Welcome to the channel. Full power. Welcome to Fish Tough. We are 30 miles offshore, 35, something like that. Headed north. Trolling on the way. We are not at our final destination, but you never know, we could find a new one. Welcome from Croatia. Thomas, welcome. Off the Oregon coast, USA, Pacific Ocean. You're welcome. Thank you. Well, thanks for hanging out. Oh, we're trolling north. We want to get there a little bit faster, but we're going a little bit slower just so we can troll. Boat's a little bit faster than this, but we don't push it that hard. Coffee Cake, welcome in. Good to see you. We've seen a few whales. Saw a whale right in front of the boat yesterday, and I saw a whale a couple hundred yards that way. It's been a few hours ago. Chances are good we'll see more. I do, Thomas. I know where Croatia is. That's another place I'd like to check out. A beautiful ocean there. Lots of cool history. Yeah, I know where Ukraine is. Right on, Thomas. Welcome to Tuna Key. We're fishing for albacore tuna. Like soccer or American football? I'm not a fan of either, really. I don't know enough about soccer to like have a favorite team or anything, and I'm not a fan of American football. I like hockey better than football. Hockey fans. Hey Edward, welcome in. Good to see you, bud. We're still searching. We haven't caught not one albacore. Not one anything. Yeah, we checked our spot close to home. Looked like there was a nice edge where we might find some tuna on the color graph, but we didn't find any, so we're gonna head north. Same area we got them last time. Still good reports. It's like in generally a pretty good, solid tuna fishery all summer. I wish I could translate what you're saying. Welcome to the channel, Ankit. On the surface, we're skipping baits across the surface. The jigs behind those are slightly below the surface. And then we got two divers that are about 2 fathoms, which is about 12 feet. Yeah, if we're on the search still. Welcome in, Edwin. Yes, Thomas, it is. Yeah, I wish it had the translate option. It does in comments. It's really easy to translate in the video comments. Water temp is about 71 right now. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be live every day for the next couple of days. We live stream every fishing trip. So welcome to come back. Thank you, Tunky. So far, no luck. Still early in the trip though. We're gonna find them. Yeah, I'm not very good at Celsius. Thank you, Suryo. My name is Jason. I'm Jason. Pleasure to meet you. And we have 2 other people on board. Captain Phil's in there driving. Tommy's inside at the moment. From Oregon. Not a bait boat. We were fishing jigs. We're fishing these Zuker jigs is what we're fishing. I've never done the bait fishing. It looks like a lot of fun though. I think my parents messed up and should have sent me to bait throwing school, and I'd be the king of the tuna fleets by now. How come you're mad there, Ankit? Don't be mad. Hey, welcome, Tunky. Nice. I hope you're able to understand me. Welcome to the channel. This is a hand line. We're trolling hand lines. This is the line we pull in, and those toys are attached to our jigs there. Oh, that's cool. Jason means healer in Croatian, Tommy.
Really?
Yep. It is. This is Tommy. He's our all-star. Tommy's a legend. Welcome in, Shoddy Slayer. Ooh, that's good fishing there, Tony. Welcome in. We don't really focus on albacore tuna. So this year, this is our 3rd trip of the year. And hopefully we do one or 2 more trips after this. But we participate in a lot of other fisheries, so. What have we brought in so far, Tommy? Maybe 10 tons? Yeah, I think we brought in about 10 tons on 3 trips. It's a small boat. This boat maxes out at about 3 ton would be a heavy load for this boat. 5 ton or 2.5 tons probably more realistic. It would carry 2.5 tons comfortably with ice. Good to meet you too, Thomas. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we're running off Starlink. There's my Starlink right there. I got it mounted, I think, in the best place that I've had it so far. Seems to be holding out really good even when we're turning. It's not doing too bad. I've only seen it go laggy once on this end, only for a second. Tommy's pulling out his tuna calling tricks here.
Rodney! Oh, never mind.
There you go.
Rodney! Yes, you're so, brother.
Looks just like him.
Hi, Rodney.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a front of the boat tour here. It's a 36-foot vessel. This is the engine hatch in here. This is a fish hold. There's another fish hold. We crab, that's our crab block. We longline fish, this is our longline hauler. And here's our cabin here with our captain.
We have about 31 miles till we hit the last spot that we were fishing catching.
31 miles?
31 miles.
There you go, from the captain's mouth. We got 31 miles till we're really in the target area. We're just kind of trolling on the way. And I've seen plenty of times, I mean, we're in tuna water.
Yeah, we've been plenty into tuna water, but we haven't seen any signs of life. I definitely thought there would be a lot more activity inside of that water than bubble that was out front, but they didn't find anything.
Yeah, it's no bait, there's no bait, there's no tuna. But yeah, here's our equipment. This is our sonar here. You can see, looks like a barren wasteland. And there's our chart plotter here. And this arrow here, way up in the corner, that's our destination. And he's got a camera that he can watch the back deck on. That also switches to the engine hold, so we can check on the engine and make sure everything's looking good down there. And there's really not much out there. And here's our bunk area. It's where I keep my gear charged up off of that. Gift from Smurfy. Thank you, Smurfy. And I'll give you a tour. just kind of where I sleep here, and then that's where I keep. Got once those cameras are full, I got more cameras ready to roll. Got enough cameras to film for 3 days set up. If you look on my main channel, you'll see highlight videos of our fishing trips. I got none of these cameras are on right now because we're not catching anything, but I get epic angles. My shorts, you can check out my shorts, and I post little clips from my videos in my shorts sometimes. Welcome, Tony. Madman, welcome, bro. Rockstar Tommy. Everybody's calling you Rockstar Tommy. He knows it. There is a rear view mirror, I believe. No turn signals though. The rear view camera is a mirror. Oh yeah, but it even does. It's got the old school trucker mirror. This style of boat, they call it the Port Orford Pit. I don't know if it originated in Port Orford or what the story is behind that. Be interesting to learn if anybody does know. I bet Joe would know. Joe Hassett. Rodney probably knows too. And then this too, it's another pit. When we're running longline gear, the rope comes up through here. That's our hydraulic fishing reel. Basically how the longline works. One thing really nice about these totes is we got our slush ice ready, and even though there's no fish going in there, these totes, we're not losing any ice. Hey Nikki, welcome in. Terry, welcome. The ocean is amazing, Tony. I love it. Fascinated by it. Trying to get you to twerk, Tommy. They want you to twerk. Do the tuna twerk, Tommy. Oh, we got the twerk action. There we go. Yeah. Now we're in them. They're gonna start biting. That's right, Scotty. Never give up. Scotty knows. They want to see the halibut dance, Tommy. trolling Zookers. Water is 61.9 where we're at right now. No bait, no signs of life. Seen little patches of birds here and there, but nothing really feeding. We are 30 miles from our destination right now. This boat doesn't travel much faster than trolling speed anyway, so we're basically just gonna keep trolling our way up the coast. We're headed up towards Hecata. We're running pretty much all yellow Zookers. That's all we have been running. Check out my latest tuna videos. The inventor of Zooker's jigs, or the founder, the guy that he said he invented back color jig in 1976. He left a comment on a couple of my different videos. Thought that was pretty cool. Okay, Scotty, I'll make it short when I get home. Need to get a compilation of those. Main cameras weren't going. Oh, Devin just let a 30-pound halibut go, Tommy, on his salmon gear. Yep, 225 coho sound good. Tuna jig supply is kind of weak, but yeah, Phil's kind of making the call on the jigs. He doesn't seem like he wants to give up that yum yum yellow spot. I do have the white assassin kicking around here. I'll sneak him on when we get in the fish. Get that white assassin out there working. Want to rig it to dredge cam, but it sounds like another kamikaze mission for dredge cam if I do that. We're trying not to have any more empty dredge cam poles. Big Willie, yeah, they're all a little bit longer. Like that front one there, let's just call it a 5 fathoms, which would be 30 feet. And then the one behind it, we'll call it 7 fathoms, which would be like 42 feet. And then the same distance between that. So that's a big part of it. Then they all just kind of pull. You do have to be careful if you're making a hard turn. You have to wait till the turn clears before you pull it in. But for as complicated as it looks, it's relatively hassle-free. It's another guy. Never hear about who invented this. Just like the downrigger and, or you know, commercial cannonballs for salmon fishing, the Gerties. never hear about the guy that invented that. He should be world famous. There should be like a memorial dedicated to him. Pure genius. I don't even know his name. Spreader bars for tuna. Never used that or seen anybody use them. I do know a guy, and it's deadly effective, that fishes 2 jigs off of each tuna toy. But there's no spreader bar, but it's one of those old 3-way swivels. And the bottom jig is heavier than the top jig. And I've seen double hookups on the Albacore, or when the bite is on, you're catching 2 at a time instead of one at a time. And there is a little more tangle pain to deal with, but not that bad. It's, I think, worth it. Splash bars, I'd like to play around with that. I'd like to do the water hose off the boat thing too. It'd be fun. I wouldn't mind spending a season on a big Albacore boat, learning that whole setup, having all those fancy toys to play with. Plugging a big old freezer boat over and over again sounds like a pretty good way to spend a summer. Hey, Glacier Shark, or Devin, thank you. Thank you for the gift. Much appreciate you. You're awesome, Devin. We're 30 miles offshore. We're headed to an area called Hecata Banks. We're about 30 miles away from that destination, so we got quite a bit of travel time, and we're just trolling our way there. We still have a good chance of getting some fish. Skinny Vinny, welcome. Big Willie gang, thanks for hanging out. You too, William Wallace, thanks for hanging out. Welcome back. James Miller, thank you. Bless you too, bro. Hey, welcome in, Selly Neck, 4,200, 4,000. It's that time of day where I got the glare on my camera protector. Thank you, Devin. Thank you for the flowers, man. Devin sent us flowers, Tommy. Hey, welcome from Germany. We are off the Oregon coast here. Right on, William Wallace. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Robert. I am Oliver, welcome. The fishing industry needs people. We're not hiring, but the fishing industry as a whole is looking for people. So if you really want to get into fishing, it should be pretty easy. Any big harbor near you is probably looking for help. Show up ready to work. And the hardest thing about getting into fishing is getting the boat experience. But if you show up every day and people see that you want to, they're more likely to give you a chance. And once you've got the experience, it's real easy to stay employed as a fisherman. No grouper in this area, Ryan. I would like to go grouper fishing though. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, Edward knows. I don't know if you guys have checked out Edward's channel, but he fishes for the big tuna out of Maine. And he's going Sunday. And he keeps threatening to live stream his trip, so maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get to see him catch a big old monster bluefin tuna on Sunday. It's a high possibility, Devin. That last spot that we got in was just kind of out of that area. And nobody had really discovered it yet. That's where we're gonna start. So hopefully we can get a zone that hasn't been pounded too hard. But yeah, this area, it's no secret zone anyway, and it's generally one of our top producing areas. Just as a whole, the heck of the area is good fishing. It's got great salmon returns. It's got big rivers that have huge drainages that all are loaded with epic creeks and smaller rivers that has really good salmon fishing. Good halibut, really good halibut grounds in the area. Pretty much everything is good. But it does not take long for a tuna fleet to make a big school of fish small. Right on, Pensacola. There's a lot of fishing in Florida I want to do. I want to catch me a tarpon, a big one that jumps. That just looks like a fun fish to catch. Big, strong, jumping fish. Sign me up. And big groupers, they look like fun. Big, scary fish. I think their behavior is similar to lingcods. That's the closest thing we have to a grouper here. If lingcod, they get big, but they not as big as groupers. If they did, it would be terrifying to go scuba diving here. Killing a charter boat too? Is he bringing a friend, turning a friend onto it? See, they're all pointing the finger at you, Devin, blaming your YouTube channel when they all got fingers pointing back at them. We're on a 3-day trip. This is day 1 of 3 days. We're gonna come home Saturday afternoon and sell fish off of our dock on Sunday and Monday and maybe Tuesday. We've already got pre-orders. I think we're gonna sell out fast again. And the dock as a whole is bringing fish too, so there's gonna be a lot more than tuna available. Hopefully the nearshore fishermen are loaded up with lots of lean cod, and I'm pretty sure that my girl is going to have black cod available. So there'll be a wide range of delicious fresh seafood caught by local fishermen for sale off our dock this weekend. And the other fish may start before, they may start on Saturday. I'm not sure. I'll find out. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, Ryan. That's funny. Nice, Edward. No, I get it now. It is Florida humor, but I think it's funny. It depends. Like, generally tuna don't bite past sunset, but there are those rare days where they do. If they're still biting, we'd fish all night. If we could plug the boat by fishing all night, we'd happily do it. But most likely they won't be biting, and we'll catch a few hours sleep. We'll be able to at least take a little break before we chill all day again tomorrow. We'll have to get our gear out first light. Terry B, welcome back. I don't know if I want to say that. Sounds like a trap. That's true, Devin. Maybe that's the trigger they need. I'll go try and take a nap. The minute I lay down, all the lines will go off. Yeah, Phil took a little break, made Tommy drive. We're headed north. We're trolling on the way, headed north. We didn't see any signs of life where we started at, so we were hoping to be able to catch them close to home, but it didn't work out for us. There's a tuna bird. There's another tuna bird, couple more. Gotcha, Terry. That's probably true, huh? They're very similar. I'm glad yellow eye rockfish don't get that big. That'd be scary. Yep, we're officially, this is the slowest start to a trip so far. We're breaking records, but not the kind we like to break. Hey Juan, welcome in. Welcome to the channel. Girana, welcome. We're trolling. Technically, you could call that our fishing rod. And there's our fishing lines. He did, Dan. We got him to do the tuna dance. Did a good one. The tuna twerk. fishing harmful to the environment? This is one of the least harmful ways to fish. Welcome, Scott. Right on, Rodney. We'll be here, bro. Now that the sun's peaked out, it's real hard to read this. Welcome, Bosco. We are ready for a round of Albacore. Tommy even did the tuna dance. They're still not giving us any love. About 28 miles to go, I'm guessing. Welcome, Finbar Griffith from Southwest Ireland. Welcome. Nothing yet, Murphy. Right on, Otto. Welcome from New Bedford. right back. Yeah, that was a sad day. Everybody's calling you legend, Tommy. Talking about getting a hook tattoo. Got some cool new scars. That would be the thing. Instead of wearing like a dumbbell from people's nose, they need a big old 17-aught circle hook hanging from their nose. Wasn't that a 17-aught? It's not the ocean to be scared of, but sharks and all the other creatures that will eat you. I think slime eels. I'd rather see a big great white shark if I was swimming in the ocean than like a whole pack of slime eels. Or Humboldt squid. I'd rather face a shark than a Humboldt squid. A whole school of them anyway. I would not want to see a school of slime eels. I don't even like seeing one of them on the boat when they come up in gear. Yeah, there are a lot of sharks. We see them a lot. Call them the tax fans. Sometimes they come up and take big bites out of your tuna or your salmon. See that a lot. Big black cod too. Seen a lot of sharks on a couple halibut trips ago. We were in the black cod and we saw a lot of sharks on that trip. It's definitely shark infested water out here. Hey Lee, welcome in. Good to see you, man. Nice, Barbara. Seeing pods of dolphins is cool. Oh, some trips hardly any. Other trips, I don't know. I would say 10% is pretty high on the percentage. They're not that bad. But when they're around, they can be a pain. I've seen some big tuna get chomped and a lot of big salmon get chomped. With the salmon, especially if you're fishing deep and with the long line too, they have plenty of time to follow their dinner up and eat it. Sometimes with the tuna, you can pull them out of their mouth before they get them. Done that before. Ripped it right out of his mouth just before his teeth chomped down on him, got him on the boat. I've heard of sharks charging fish onto the boat. In fact, I know a lady, a really good fisherman. She's spent a lot of days commercial jigging out here, and she had a cabezon, brought it to the boat, and a great white shark followed the cabezon out and hit her in the chest with its nose. And fell back into the water. Nobody was hurt or anything, but he was coming after that fish. Yeah, at least Patrick, at least 25. When we're catching tuna and we're bleeding them, we're constantly cycling tuna blood into the water. There's like a steady flow of it. Sometimes it's a thicker flow than others, but I would say it's pretty steady. So I always picture miles and miles of sharks behind the boat. I've seen just about every species of shark out tuna fishing. I haven't ever seen a great white while we're tuna fishing, but I have seen great white sharks near Port Orford. near Mackenzie, the Mackenzie Reef. Right on, Lee. Hope you had a good day. I don't know. I hope to get a couple more tuna trips in this year. It's hard to say exactly how many trips we do. It's hard to schedule anything in this line of work, but we'll do as many as we can. I'd like to do 2 or 3 more. Oh, nice. Nice, Terry. That's an awesome story. That's copyrighted music. We can't play it. I meant to bring, I got this little Bluetooth speaker that's loud enough to my tablet. I can play it off my tablet, but it's not very loud. But I brought a little Bluetooth, or I forgot to bring a little Bluetooth speaker that I had that I could have jammed some Fish Tub tunes. It's the only tunes I can play out here. My own tunes. Yeah, it's laid back down. Keeps getting nicer. I hope the trend lasts. Just saw whitewater, unusual. Could have been just wind wave. $710 likes. Awesome. Thanks, everybody. If you guys like this stream, wait till we start catching them. Hey Ulysses, welcome. Yeah, I've seen big lean cod hitchhikers catch, 10-pound, or try to hitchhike off a 10-pound lean cods. They're definitely cannibals. The worst are Dungeness crabs. A Dungeness crab will eat another Dungeness crab and not even feel bad about it. He'll do it again. Nice, Murphy. Welcome back. We're happy to have you. You'll really like it when we start catching. Welcome, Jerry Head. Welcome, Blue Planet. Is it not working? Are we back? Nice. Everything looked good on my end. I just saw, and I reset my screen. We are off the Oregon coast. Yeah, we're gonna put in a full day today. We're gonna keep trolling until dark. We're still quite a ways off the fishing grounds that we're headed to. We might catch some fish on our way there. We're on the Pacific Ocean off the Oregon coast. We're about 30 miles offshore. Welcome to the channel, Ian. Wouldn't it be crazy to have a big old submarine pop up? Bill's got some stories fishing off the Alaska coast close to Russia about big helicopters flying out and freaking them out. Not yet, honey. We still haven't caught anything yet. Right now we're trolling our way to a new destination. So we're kind of on the move, but the boat's not much faster than trolling speed, so we're just trolling our way up there. Water temperature's good. Water looks good. Just no bait around. But we're starting to see some birds around again, so that's a good sign. Oh, we're fishing jigs. It's all artificial lures. My phone can't reach over there, but stuff like that. Welcome in, Hank. Sea legs are doing good. It's just hard for me to reach over there and show you exactly. It's a jig. Excuse me, Tommy. That's artificial lure. No, I don't see any storm clouds. It's just nice clouds keeping the sun from being too bright. Right on, Terry. Wonder if we remembered the brain spike. I haven't seen it. I think we probably forgot it again. Not yet, John. Still got a big skunk living on the boat we're trying to get rid of. We're traveling to new grounds, trolling on the way. We're about 25 miles to go to till we get to our destination. Trolling on the way. We tried to check out some water that would have, if it would have had fish, it would have been close to home, but they weren't there. Thanks, John. Usually our tuna trips are 3 days. Halibut trips are usually 3 days. This is going to be a 3-day trip. This is day 1. We have a cabin up front there that's got a couple of bunks in it. King crabs are out of Alaska. We have Dungeness crab here, and that season starts in December, or December through February is crab season, and March. Welcome, Finding Greatness. Welcome back, Bouncer. Right on, that's cool. Thanks, Ian. Hey, welcome in, Adam. We're getting closer to our destination. Still haven't caught any fish, but we're traveling. We're kind of in, there could be a fish here, but since how the boat's about the same speed as trolling, we're just trolling our way to the destination. We got about 25 miles. We can fit between 5,000 and 6,000 pounds of properly iced tuna on this boat. Yeah, tuna's good. Barbecued, grilled, sashimi. We catch sashimi grade fish. Homemade canning's popular here. That's really good. Oh, we brought hamburgers to barbecue and sandwich stuff. Got canned food, microwavable stuff. We eat pretty good. Got a wide variety of food. We always bring something for the barbecue. And sometimes we barbecue fish on the boat or make a tuna burger. It's been Phil's latest kick, making tuna burgers. Phil likes to feed people, and he's pretty good at it. Whether he's catching fish for them or cooking them a burger, pretty good at it. We burned 109 gallons last trip. Not sure what that converts to in liters. I think it's 2 liters to a gallon. Is that right? Yeah, 109 gallons. That was for 3 days, so about 30 gallons a day, 30 to 40 gallons a day. Non-stop driving like this. About 5. Doing about 5 knots. This boat will do about 12 knots wide open. We don't ever push it that hard. 8 knots is about as hard as we push it. We run diesel. bet the hypersonic boom is cool to see underwater. With these, when a fish bites, those floating toys there, they'll shoot up in the air a little bit, and you can see the fish in the toy at the surface, slashing back and forth. Call it a tight line. One of us is back here, nobody else is back here, we'll yell tight lines, or we like to yell so Phil knows. Then he can mark the spot. And we can turn back on them and come through them again. Oh, I just saw something surface over there. I think it was a shark. Nope, no tight lines. No, we never said yell tight lines. I wish. Wishful hearing there. I did just spot a fin, but I didn't really yell it. I wish we had a tuna for you there. Did you see the fin, Edward? I don't think I yelled tight lines, did I? I didn't mean to get northern. We're off the Oregon coast about 30 miles right now. Welcome, white gloves. Yeah, that got me excited there. It's a sign of life. Maybe we'll see some action here. Yeah, Hank, the Starlink for streaming here. Whoops. There's my Starlink square thing on top of there. Yeah, we have a lot of whales here. Saw one earlier today, and we had one right in front of the boat on the way out yesterday. Right on, white gloves, we appreciate you. Sorry, Northern. I know we're overdue. Welcome, native mind. Yeah, we see a lot of sharks here. Got a good chance of seeing some sharks tomorrow. Occasionally we see orcas. They're pretty rare, but we do see them here. Welcome to Heria. Sea longs? I don't understand, Hank. Right on, Northern. They're on top of the boat. We're not even using, they're just fishing poles. It's a lot of work for me to show you the rods that we're not using. But I do need to run this gear. I can show you that if that's what you're asking. It is time to run the gear. I have seen great whites. They're pretty rare here, but I have seen them, and they're frequently, not frequently, but they're sighted. They definitely live in the area. Right on, Tom. Yeah, chat's great today. I've been having fun with chat. Thanks for making the boring part of tuna fishing less boring, chat. Husband material. I've seen some weird things out here. Not 100% sure about spaceships though, but I do have a couple experiences that are questionable. Okay, I'm caught up on chat. If I missed a shout out, let me know. I'm gonna run this gear and then I'll show you exactly what our setup is. This first one is off a diver here. It fishes between 10 and 15 feet below the surface. Called the Zucker's Jig. It was made in 1974. This diving board, this nose digs down and makes it dive. Topwater toy. It splashes and spins on the surface. It attracts the tuna that are looking from below. Just looking for weeds or anything, looks fine. And this toy, the water splashes up there and then kind of sprays out. I think it mimics a bird on the top of the water. We're making a turn now, so I'm gonna wait for a second before I send this. We're in the clear. Tommy's checking the whiskey line. Well, we're fishing off our whiskey line. And I got one more to run. It's our long one. Another kind of tuna toy, and it's called a bird. It splashes. Really good lure. I love these things. Those are the variations of the most popular tuna surface toys. There's one other one that designed on the top where it makes it playing away from the boat a little bit, that you can use to get, like if we had that one in the middle there, it would make it so they didn't line up right on top of each other. Kind of like, see where on this side the middle one's sitting off to the side a little bit more. I don't know why we're not doing it over here. Hey Izzy, good to see you. Welcome. Hi Carmen, welcome. We're independent, but we work together with other people too. Hey, what's up? Welcome. Good to see you, bud. We're headed north. Our little area that we thought might have a fish out front did not have a fish, so we're charging north. We got probably like 22 miles to go. We have commercial fishing licenses. And then the boats need permits. Oh, they nail you for a daily ticket too, huh? No, we don't have anything. We pay our fees and that covers us. Unlimited fishing for the year. And the permit for the boat allows you to target whatever species the permit is for. So we can't go commercial tuna fishing if we don't have the tuna permit. And then we need personal licenses to keep tuna. Yeah, there's a lot of rules here, and some areas are a lot stricter than others. Here in the U.S., anywhere you go fishing, you better make sure you read current regulations for the area. Our fishing rules books for Oregon is like a little magazine because there's so many areas that have specialized regulations for. Not yet, Gayla. Good to see you. We're first area we looked at didn't have anything, so we're trolling our way to a new area. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Izzy. Good to see you. I imagine Alaska's regulations is like a book. Thank you, Gayla. Yeah, they'll take all your gear here and fine you. It's no joke here either. You want to make sure and follow your rules. Our fisheries here are well managed. I think they're as strong as they are and have lasted as good as they do because of following regulations. So I've had really good fishing under both conditions, Gayla. That last trip on our first day was really slow. We caught like 20 fish. And we did a lot of searching and didn't find any fish anywhere. And then we came back the next day to that same fish, same area that we caught our first fish in, where no fish were biting, and they were biting. So the barometric pressure and things like that play into it a lot. But all the signs today point to good conditions. I don't see any reasons. Like if it's coming from the south, it'll put the bite off a lot of the times, but we're not under those conditions right now. There was just no bait in the area we were fishing at. So no bait, no fish. Okay, Gail. Yeah, when we get a system coming in from the south, that puts the fish off the bite most of the time. Right now, we're kind of just between zones. The water still looks good. I haven't checked temperature in a while. We've covered a lot of distance, and sometimes the temperature can change significantly in half the distance that we've been covering. So let's go see what's going on with that. Oh, there's our little bird friend. Found him. Scared him in the cabin. He's gonna come up and try and hang out with Captain Phil. Yeah, he found us this morning. He's tired. Trying not to freak him out. We get land birds that somehow get lost at sea here, and they'll hang out on the boat and recover. He's so scared he wants to fly away, but he's welcome to hang out here and recover and get back to land when we get back there. Yeah, he's not ready to take off. He just doesn't like being too close to us. He definitely is not ready to leave this boat. We called him Captain Jack Sparrow earlier. He's pretty cool. We're curious of water temperature. Yeah, we're still in good temp. That's Tuna. This is our sonar, and it looks barren out there.
We're at 1,600 fathoms. There's no way this thing's gonna read. But
We're deep water, 1,600 fathoms. It's 6 feet to 1 fathom, so 1,600 times 6. 3,200 meters.
Hell of a long walk home. That's all I know.
Long, cold walk home.
Might not be a dry one either.
Nothing on the sonar. We got one mark on the very top there. I don't know what that would be.
That was probably for me making my adjustments.
There's Captain Jack. We generally don't fish in really bad weather. Welcome to the channel, Dreams Too Big. I bet it's thirsty. Hey, Mama Cookie, welcome. Gonna go hang out with Tommy. Yeah, we catch big octopuses in our crab gear and longline fishing. Yeah, I was just thinking about water and a creative way to try and give him some. Bill said he tried to give him a bottle cap of water and he took off. we'll give him a little privacy. Maybe he'll come out and get in on some of that.
Try to throw some breadcrumbs out there for it.
Oh, the wind.
Crackers and salt.
Wind got the water tank here. Where did I just?
Right on the deck.
Oh, it looked like he had a piece of cracker in his mouth there, Phil. Yeah, he knows he wants to. He's just not quite sure. I'm not setting him up. Scoot it back a little bit. Hey, Grandpa Dubs, welcome. Oh, I'm getting old, Ian. Yeah, Gail, welcome. This is Captain Phil here.
Hey, everybody.
And we got Tommy back there. I think he is. I think he's paranoid. I'm setting him up to become bait.
Know that you're kind of watching, and that's a bad sign.
What's that?
You tell that you're kind of watching. You know that's predatory. So you're going to approach it while you're sitting at him like that.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Hey, welcome Albario from Italy. We're from the Oregon coast. Hey, welcome back, Gail. I don't know what happened. I'm sure it was an accident. I don't see where he went. He's not up there eating his snacks or drinking his water. Oh no. I'm sorry, Barbara. Hiya, Booma. Nope, no bites yet. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. My main battery, my power bank to my phone is dead, and the charge on my phone is getting low. So I think I'm going to end this and put everything on the charger and start this back up in an hour. We'll be closer to the grounds and we'll be in for a good sunrise. Hopefully we get some fish. We're going to try though. I think you got a good chance, Cowboy, and Newport's pretty close to Hecata. That's where we're headed now. So you'll have a good up-to-date report coming from Hecata. We're going to be out here for a couple of more days. I'm definitely going to start the stream back up in about an hour. So check back in later, Ian. Thanks for hanging out with us. Right on, Gail. Appreciate you. Bouncer. We will, Barbara. I'll make sure we'll fire it back up. Hank, thanks for hanging out, man. Wilson, Vincent, welcome. Check back in an hour, Wilson. We're going to fire this back up. Right on, Edward. We'll see you in a bit, Cowboy. Nancy Drew. Mama Cookie. Right on, Tom. We'll see you in about an hour.